Welcome inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we give it another go here at Game 1 of the Somerset Patriots visiting your Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. We're going to play two once again tonight. 2 7-inning games slated. We tried it last night, got through a little over 4.5, but with one out in the bottom of the fourth and a Southern Maryland lead, the game was called where it was. Field was deemed unplayable, and with no break in the weather, the game was shut down and rescheduled for a doubleheader today. Starting at 5:05, got backed up a little bit. Game starting at 5:15 due to field conditions, but the conditions have cleared up, and we're ready to go in Game 1 of this 4-game series. We're going to play 2, as we mentioned, today, and also 2 tomorrow. First pitch tomorrow at 1 o'clock. But for right now, we're giving another shot at getting in a doubleheader against the Patriots. Gabby Hernandez got the ball last night for Southern Maryland. He threw 4 innings of scoreless ball, but will get no credit as the stats have been cleared out from last night. The game has basically never happened at this point. So tonight for Game 1, we send out left-hander Pat McCoy making his debut for the Blue Crabs, as the veteran lefty is on the mound to face the leadoff man, the speedy center fielder Darren Ford. Ford squares around a bunt and pulls back as the first pitch from McCoy misses low, and we're underway here at Regency Furniture Stadium with Game 1 once again. So the corner infielders for Southern Maryland in on the grass as McCoy winds and delivers fastball that stays away from the righty Ford. We mentioned McCoy making his debut for the Blue Crabs. He was acquired yesterday, slated to start Game 2 of the doubleheader yesterday, but never got there, so he'll get the ball in Game 1 here as he pumps in a strike here to bring the count to 2-1. McCoy will start Game 1 for the Blue Crabs. Another new signee, Drew Hayes, acquired earlier today, will get the ball in Game 2 for the Blue Crabs as they've come in to replace Justin DeFreitas and Pat Mish at the top of the rotation. Fastball is fouled back into the catcher's mitt from Ford there, and the count's even. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the speedy leadoff man. On the year, Ford's hitting .259 with 8 stolen bases. He was 0 for 1 with a walk last night before that game was called due to the inclement weather. With a 2-2 count, McCoy winds and delivers fastball shot towards the second baseman, Jose Lozada, who makes the play for the first out in the top of the first inning. Defense behind McCoy, same as it has been for the Blue Crabs most of the year. Corey Vaughn in left, Gary Brown in center, and Zach Cohn in right across the outfield. Palmero and Garcia at third and short. Lozada at second base. We mentioned yesterday he's replacing Danny Muno, who was signed to the Seattle Mariners organization. Muno started 18 of the 20 games for the Blue Crabs thus far at second base, but he's headed off to Tacoma to join the AAA affiliate of the Seattle Mariners. So Jose Lozada's in there, making his second official start at second base of the year. Mike Snyder at first base, and Mike Blank behind the plate to catch McCoy. Winds and delivers to right fielder Justin Pacioli, a fastball that stays outside to the righty. 1 ball and no strikes. McCoy winds and delivers here, another fastball that misses low. Pacioli's hitting .350 on the year thus far. Hasn't started many games for the team, as he's appeared in just 11. He fouls one off down the first base line here. He's appeared in 11 of the 20 games thus far for the Patriots. Just has 20 at-bats on the year, 5 starts in those 20 appearances. He's ahead of McCoy here, 2 balls and 1 strike, as the lefty on the mound winds and delivers the 2-1 pitch. That one's inside, jammed Pacioli a little bit, and he rolls it down the third baseline. Just foul, as that was picked up by the third base coach, Glenn Barker, the hitting coach as well for this Patriots team. Somerset comes in leading the Atlantic League with a 14-6 record, putting them top in their Liberty division and top across the entire league. McCoy comes inside with a fastball here, and that one jams Pacioli again, who fights it off towards the visiting dugout. Blue Crabs come in with a 10-10 record. They're third in the Freedom Division, 2.5 games behind the Somerset Patriots, or the Sugarland Skeeters, I should say. Just half a game behind second place Lancaster. McCoy winds and delivers a fastball that just misses inside to Pacioli, and that'll run the count full. We mentioned Southern Maryland sits at 10-10. Because of the rain delays, they're a couple of half-game behinds. Check swing here from Pacioli and a fastball up in the zone. Didn't go around. And that'll be ball 4. And a one-out walk has a man aboard for Somerset. Southern Maryland's played just 20 games on the year. Most of the rest of the league has played 21 or 22. So Sugarland sits at 13-9 atop the division, with a 2-game lead on the Blue Crabs. Lancaster, 12-10, has a game lead over Southern Maryland for second, but trails the Sugarland Skeeters by a game. And then the York Revolution at 8-13 sit at the bottom of the Freedom Division. Fastball from McCoy misses outside to the 3-hitter tonight, Olmo Rosario. Rosario was batting 5th last night, but has moved up to the 3-hole today. He was 0 for 2 in that game before the rain came down. McCoy behind 1-0, comes set, gives a look at Pacioli at first, winds and delivers a fastball that misses up and away. McCoy is yet to pitch this season for any team. He got a spring invitation to the Cleveland Indians, but after that spring invite in the month of March, he hasn't had much action as he gets a fastball called strike up in the zone here to bring the count to 2-1. So two balls, 1 strike. McCoy delivers a fastball that swung on and fouled back. And the count's now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, with 1 out here and a man on first in the first inning for Somerset. The lefty comes set, gives a look at Pacioli at first, who has 3 stolen bases already, before delivering one that's fouled straight back. And the count will remain where it is at 2 balls and 2 strikes. More on the new signee, Patrick McCoy. McCoy, 6'4", 225 lefty out of Tucson, Arizona. He spent last season in between the Colorado Rockies and the Toronto Blue Jays AAA affiliates as he misses a fastball just inside here to bring the count full. We'll get you more on the starter after the payoff pitch as he comes set, gives a look at Pacioli at first. We'll see if he's off on the pitch. He is, as McCoy fires one low. But the home plate umpire, Silvio Martinez, says Olmo checked his swing and went around. And Rosario's down on strikes. Pacioli will get credit for the stolen base, but the second out of the inning is recorded on the check swing strikeout. The first strikeout of the day for McCoy, and the second out here in the first. Somerset does have a man in scoring position, though, with 2 outs for the designated hitter, Jerry Sands. Sands was 0 for 2 as well yesterday before the rain came down. McCoy misses a first pitch sinker inside here. McCoy has 4 pitches, sinker, 4-seam fastball, changeup, and a curveball. The lefty comes set here, gives a look back at Pacioli before winding and delivering. That one shot to right field. Zach Cohn drifting back towards the warning track, gives a look but not going to get there as Jerry Sands has a home run in the first inning, a 2-run shot, his 5th of the season, puts Somerset ahead 2-0 here in the top of the first. McCoy tried to get the sinker low and away, get Sands to roll over on something, but it stayed up a little bit, and he was able to knock one out the opposite field over Zach Cohn's head out in right for his 5th home run of the season. That leads the team and his 18th RBI, which also is a team lead. Sands leads the team in home runs, RBIs, and runs scored, as that was his 15th of those as well. So now trailing 2-0 with the bases empty, the lefty McCoy is tasked with Carlos Guzman. McCoy misses a sinker inside here to the first baseman. So last season, McCoy, 39 games between Colorado and Toronto AAA affiliates. He combined for a 3-2 record with a .552 ERA as he gets Guzman swinging there to even the count 1-1. He struck out 36 batters in 44 innings of relief. He worked primarily as a reliever in his professional career thus far, as this is just his 25th career start in 11 seasons. Check swing here from Guzman, sent down to the third base umpire, Dave Shirk, who says he didn't go around, and the count will stay at 2-1 Lefty-lefty matchup as McCoy delivers fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate. We mentioned McCoy, just 25 career starts in his affiliated career. This is his first season outside of affiliated ball in his 11th. He misses a curveball that dips too low, and the count is full at 3-2. McCoy had 3 starts in the Mexican Winter League this past offseason, 2016, as that 3-2 pitch is shot through the hole in the left side of the infield, and that'll get through for a 2-out single. As Guzman in the lefty-lefty matchup had the infield shifted a little bit and found the hole where shortstop Edwin Garcia would normally sit, but was able to sneak one through for a 2-out single, and that'll bring up the catcher, number 21, Adam Donahue. As I was saying, McCoy, 3 starts in the Mexican Winter League this past offseason. His career high for starts in a season came back in 2008. As the runner's off from first here on the first pitch, the throw from Blank never really had a chance, as Guzman got a big jump there. Blank gave it an effort, but missed off to the left side of the base. Jose Lozada had to run to his right and make that catch. The count's 1-0 with a man in scoring position once again here, and 2 outs in the top of the first. McCoy comes set, gives a look, and delivers a fastball, just misses off the outside part of the plate. His career high came back in 2008, 13 games started as a member of the Vermont Lake Monsters, the single-A affiliate of the Washington Nationals. Since then, he's worked almost exclusively out of the bullpen, getting a couple of spot starts here and there, and some Winter League starting experience, but nothing more really than that. His last affiliated start came in 2015 as a member of the Norfolk Tides, and he had just 1 start that season. He's behind in the count, 2-1 here to Donahue, as he throws a fastball that just misses outside. McCoy keeps giving a look, trying to figure out where that pitch is missing. It's just off of the outside part of the plate. He seems to think that he's got it there, but is behind 3-1 here, as that one tails away once again. And a 2-out walk, the second walk of the inning, puts Adam Donahue on with men on first and second, and still 2 outs in the inning. McCoy's debut inning, he got Darren Ford to line out to lead off, but then a 1-out walk to Justin Pacioli, who stole second on a 3-2 pitch to Omar Rosario, who checked his swing but went around for the second out. And then with 2 outs in the inning, a home run to Jerry Sands put the Patriots ahead 2-0, and then a single from Carlos Guzman, a stolen base, and a walk to Adam Donahue has runners on first and second for the second baseman Tyler Bortnick. We saw Bortnick take a first pitch strike there And McCoy now comes set for the second pitch. Winds and delivers a sinker as that one's dribbled down the first base line. Catcher Mike Blank lets it go, but is not going to roll foul. That one's going to stay fair as Tyler Bortnick has an infield single on a dribbler off of the plate. Blank got a bad jump on it. Tried to let it go, hoping it would kick off of the grass and roll foul, but it stayed fair, and the bases are now loaded, and that'll bring out pitching coach James Frisbee to have a conversation with the new acquisition. Frizz not too familiar with McCoy as he just came in yesterday to the clubhouse for the first time. But Frisbee's done a great job with this Blue Crabs pitching staff all season. And he has a quick conversation with the new starter before heading back and sending McCoy back onto the bump with the bases loaded and 2 outs here to face third baseman Scott Kelly batting in the 8 hole. McCoy winds and delivers a first pitch fastball called strike. McCoy's ahead, no balls and 1 strike here with the bases loaded. Working out of the stretch, he comes set, kicks and delivers a curveball that doesn't come back enough, and the count will go to 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs in the inning. Infield playing straight up, outfield in a little bit, hoping to cut down on a single and hold the catcher Donahue at second. McCoy for the 1-1 pitch, misses away. 2-1. He stayed away from most of the hitters so far today, using that sinker to try to tail down and away from the right-handed batters. He's just leaving it a bit too far outside to this point thus far. He's behind in the count here, 2-1, as he comes set, kicks and delivers. That one swung on, fouled off over the visiting dugout down the first base side. And McCoy has 2 strikes here. He's just 1 pitch away from working out of this and limiting the damage to just 2 with the bases loaded here in the top of the first. Long look into his catcher Mike Blank as McCoy comes set here for the 2-2 pitch with 2 outs. Kicks and delivers a curveball. That one dips into the dirt. A good stop there by Blank as he smothers it and holds the runners where they are, but the count is now full with no place to put the third baseman, Scott Kelly. McCoy comes set for the payoff pitch here, kicks and delivers. The runners are off, and that one misses low and away. Pat McCoy has walked in a run here in the first inning, the 3rd run he's given up. So with 3 runs already across here in the top of the first, that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, shortstop Alfredo Rodriguez. Rodriguez has a chance to do more damage here as McCoy looks to continue to limit this and give the Blue Crabs a chance in this game as they haven't even come up with the bats yet. He gets across a first pitch strike here to Rodriguez on a sinker that catches the outside part of the plate. So he's ahead here, no balls and 1 strike as he comes set. Kicks and delivers. Slider that stays outside. He hasn't quite been able to get a feel for the off-speed stuff. It's been mostly sinkers over the outside for called strikes. The curveball has not worked yet today for McCoy. He hasn't thrown it for a strike to this point. 1 ball and 1 strike. He kicks and delivers another curveball there. That one is a called strike. Started over the left-handed batter's box, broke back across the outside part of the plate to put him ahead 1-2 here. He comes set, needing just 1 pitch to get out of the inning. Goes back to the curveball, but this one stays in the dirt. And the count's even, 2 balls and 2 strikes, still with 2 outs here in the top of the first. McCoy sets and delivers the 2-2 pitch. That one stays inside. And the count's now full once again. The 3rd full count here in the inning. So McCoy comes set for the payoff pitch here. The runners are off once again. That one's shot to deep center field. Gary Brown gets a good jump on it, drifting back, makes the catch a few feet short of the track for the final out here in the first. Somerset bats around in the top of the first inning. They score 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 3 runners left on base. The Blue Crabs come up for their swings when we return. Gary Brown, Jose Lozada, and Corey Vaughn. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Cody Hebner, pitcher for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Join me at select Saturday home games throughout the season as the Blue Crabs light up the night sky with post-game Saturday night firework extravaganzas. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
Blue Crabs fans, the Blue Crabs are celebrating their 10th anniversary season in 2017, and they can't do it without you. Join the team all season long for special giveaways and ongoing 10-year tributes with group tickets starting at just $10. Regency Furniture Stadium's spacious and modern amenities include 16 luxury suites, an all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion with a great view overlooking left field, and the Legends Club, which can host your event of up to 160 people for a game or anytime. Call today at 301-638-9788 to speak with a sales executive or visit somdbluecrabs.com for more information.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Joe Gannon on being voted by fans as the starting pitcher for the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Gannon made his professional debut in 2002 before signing with Southern Maryland in 2008, where he went 12-6 with a 3.17 ERA in his debut season with the team. During this campaign, he was named Atlantic League All-Star and Atlantic League Pitcher of the Year. Gannon appeared in 100 career games for the Blue Crabs, collecting 26 wins, including his 12-win season in 2008.
Hey, this is Mike Snyder, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the bottom of the first. The Blue Crabs look to recover, having give up 3 in the top of the first inning. They'll send up the leadoff man, Gary Brown. He'll face the veteran right-handed starter in Game 1 today, Jerome Williams. Williams making his debut for Somerset, as McCoy did on the other side. He's in his first season with the Patriots, second in the Atlantic League. He's an 11-year Major League Baseball veteran. Spent 11 seasons in the bigs with the Giants, Cubs, Washington Nationals, Los Angeles Angels, Houston Astros, Texas Rangers, Philadelphia Phillies, and most recently the St. Louis Cardinals in 2016. The righty with the funky delivery comes set and delivers a fastball here outside, and the count's 2-0 on Gary Brown. So Williams pitched for 8 teams in his 11 MLB seasons, and he winds and delivers here. Called strike, the first strike of the game from the righty, and he's still behind in the count, 2-1. Williams 6'3", 260 pounds, as he fires into Brown here, who fouls it back off the side. He's out of Mission Viejo, California. Pitched for the Cardinals last season, as we mentioned. So Gary Brown has the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes against Jerome Williams, who winds and delivers. That one's rolled down the third baseline, just foul, as it was backhanded in foul territory by the third baseman, Scott Kelly. Defense behind Williams, and left to right across the outfield, Rosario, Ford, Pacholi. Kelly at third base, Rodriguez at short, Tyler Bortnick at second, Carlos Guzman at first, and the catcher Donahue behind the plate. Williams in 2016 split his time between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Memphis Redbirds, the Cardinals' AAA affiliate. Williams winds and delivers a 2-2 pitch here. That one's called strike 3 over the inside part of the plate to Brown. Turns around, has a quick word with the home plate umpire Silvio Martinez, as he thought that one stayed inside. But nonetheless, he'll go down on strikes as the first out here in the bottom of the first inning. That'll bring in second baseman Jose Lozada. Lozada was batting in the 2-hole last night After Gary Brown got it started with a double, Lozada sacrificed him over. The man on deck, Corey Vaughn, hit a sac fly to drive him in, but none of those stats remain as Lozada gets a hold of one here down the right field line, giving chase but runs out of room as Jose Lozada with a deep fly to right field, his first home run as a member of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, brings this game to just 3-1 here in the bottom of the first. The switch hitting Lozada was batting from the left side against Williams there. Jumped on a first pitch fastball and tucked it around the foul pole down in right field as he cuts the Patriots lead to 3-1. And that'll bring in the dangerous left fielder Corey Vaughn. Vaughn digs in for the righty-righty matchup against Williams, who winds and delivers. That one tails away from Vaughn, swung on and missed. So Williams last year appeared in 11 games for the Cardinals. He did not factor in a decision, but had a .571 ERA. As Vaughn fouls off the 0-1 fastball, no balls and 2 strikes. He spent the rest of the season, as we mentioned, with the Memphis Redbirds, the Cardinals' AAA affiliate. He pitched in 9 games, started all 9 of them. He came out of the bullpen for St. Louis, but transitioned back to a starter role with Memphis. He went 5-3 with a .489 ERA there, as Vaughn fouls that one back. Williams recorded 2 complete games in Memphis, including a complete game shutout, but struggled the rest of the year, posting that .489 ERA and a 138 whip, But he gets Vaughn swinging here for his second strikeout in the bottom of the first, with the home run sandwiched between. That'll bring up Mike Snyder. Snyder still riding the 8-game hitting streak, as he was 0 for 1 last night with a run scored, but those stats were wiped, so the hitting streak is still alive. For the big first baseman, he's hitting .279 on the year with 3 home runs and 10 RBIs as he digs in here. Takes a first pitch fastball low and away as that one kicks away from the catcher, Donahue. Snyder missed the entire last series for Southern Maryland when they were on the road, as Williams winds and delivers here. He played all 3 games against Long Island before having to sit out against the Lancaster Barnstormers all 3 games, having injured a muscle in his back. But he's back for this series against the Patriots, and he's ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes here, as Williams winds and delivers a big swing from Snyder, but a little bit out in front, as the count's now at 2 balls and 1 strike to the power-hitting first baseman. Snyder had a big season last year for Southern Maryland, hit .304 with 25 home runs and 65 RBIs, as that 2-1 fastball stays up and in. He was voted an all-star in his first year with the Blue Crabs. He appeared in 95 games. He also had a .388 on-base percentage. So Williams kicks and delivers here. A 3-1 fastball swung on, ripped to left field. The left fielder, Rosario, gives chase, but he's not going to get there. Snyder will jog around first, but retreat as a 2-out single to the big first baseman will bring in the designated hitter, Zach Wilson. Snyder didn't look 100% healthy there as that ball kicked away from Rosario and skidded to the wall down by the warning track. But the big first baseman kind of pulled up a little bit as he was rounding first. Never really kicked it into second gear, was content with the single. So Wilson digs in here with a man on first. He hits a high pop fly to shallow right field. The right fielder, Pacholi, comes in, says he has it, and makes the catch. That one almost got away from him, but makes the over-the-shoulder catch in right for the 3rd out of the inning. But not before a home run from Jose Lozada put the Blue Crabs on the board. They score 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. McCoy heads back to the mound for a second inning of work. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Cooperstown is where you, your family, and your friends can relive baseball's greatest moments and honor the all-time greats of the game. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org.
Hey fans, be sure to join us every Thursday home game for Foster's Grill, Wings, and Beer Night. For just $30, you can enjoy a ticket to the game, as well as 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Foster's Wings and all-you-can-drink beer. The event takes place every Thursday home game throughout the season from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. in our Legends Club. For more information on this or any other exciting offers throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
For any sign, banner, or custom graphics needs, be sure to check out Fast Signs of Waldorf. Fast Signs works with you to create a targeted message that brings interest to your product, and their expert graphic design artists bring your ideas to life for you. For more information on their products and services, visit their website at fastsigns.com/2017 or stop by their Waldorf location located at 11750 Business Park Drive, Suite 105, open Monday through Friday. Fast Signs, the official sign partner of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
Hey, this is Gary Brown, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, heading to the top of the second, Somerset leads the Blue Crabs 3-1 as the top of the order comes back up for the Patriots, and Darren Ford takes a first pitch sinker called strike over the outside part of the plate. Ford led off the first. He lined out to the second baseman Lozada before the Patriots were able to put runners all over the bases, putting up runs in the inning and stranding 3 base runners as well, as that one kicks off of home plate and away from the catcher Mike Blank. The count's even, 1-1 strike. So McCoy has seen all 9 batters so far for Somerset already, as he gets a chance to reset with the top of the lineup here. The lefty kicks and delivers. Ford squares around the bunt, but pulls back, as that one tailed up and away. 2-1 strike to the speedy center fielder. Ford hitting .259 on the season coming into today. He has 1 home run, 10 RBIs, as well as the 8 stolen bases. McCoy winds and delivers. 2-1, swung on, as the count's now even at 2-2. So 2 strikes to the leadoff man for Somerset, and the leadoff man here in the second inning, as McCoy looks to work a little better here in the second. He drops a change up here. Ford's out in front of that, and he goes down on strikes. The second strikeout of the day for McCoy, as the speedy center fielder is 0 for 2 and has been kept off the base path, which is going to be a key to McCoy settling in here. That'll bring in the right fielder, Justin Paccioli. McCoy got ahead of Paccioli last time before losing him, as the full count pitch got away from him. And Paccioli scored the first run of the game on a Jerry Sands home run. McCoy gets ahead of Paccioli again here, as that sinker is a called strike over the outside part of the plate. The right fielder, we mentioned, 5 starts thus far on the season, but 11 games played. He's hitting .350, as that one misses low to even the count 1-1. He has 6 RBIs, 3 stolen bases. The 24-year-old was a 10th round draft pick of the San Diego Padres in 2015, as McCoy winds and delivers one low here. He played for the Class A Padres affiliate in Tri-City in 2015, led the team with 19 steals before taking the 2016 season off due to personal off-field reasons. He's ahead of McCoy here, 3 balls and 1 strike. As the lefty looks to keep Pacioli off the base paths, not wanting to put him back on where he already has a stolen base in this one. He rolls that one to the second baseman, Lozada, on the 3-1 pitch. It's picked up and flipped on to Snyder at first for the easy second out. As McCoy has 2 up, 2 down here in the second inning. Appears to have settled in a little bit. That'll bring in the left fielder, Omo Rosario. Rosario ran the count full in his first at-bat. Checked his swing on a 3-2 pitch. Home plate umpire Silvio Martinez said he went around for the second out. But Pacioli was running on that pitch and was able to steal second base where he scored on the home run. McCoy falls behind Rosario here as the sinker dips low and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Big lefty winds and delivers the 1-0 here. That one's a sinker rolled out to Edwin Garcia at short. Garcia picks it up onto Snyder, and a 1-2-3 inning for Pat McCoy as he settles down here in the top of the second. Gives up no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. The Blue Crabs look to put up a couple more. When we come back, Zach Cohn, Patrick Palmero, and Edwin Garcia. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey everyone, this is Sam Runyon from the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Join us at the park every Wednesday home game to enjoy Wednesday Pub Grub Night. Every Wednesday will feature $3 Coors Light cans, $5 draft beer, and $5 Pub Grub specials. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
At their location at 173 St. Patrick's Drive, Grill 13 makes it easy to enjoy their Irish fare and great drink specials every day. At Grill 13, they believe in good food, good drinks, good people, coupled with extraordinary customer service and cleanliness to make you feel part of the family. Whether lunch, dinner, or a round of drinks after the long workday, visiting Grill 13 is always a great experience. Feel free to come relax with family, friends, or even fly solo with a premium cocktail, our handmade pulled pork, fresh wings, bangers and mash, or any one of their tasty dishes. Then indulge in one of Grill 13's famous premium handmade Sugar Lips desserts. Call 301-645-2983 or visit grillwithane13.com.
The Blue Crabs would like to thank Domino's Pizza for their sponsorship for the 2017 season. Be sure to try Domino's new stuffed cheesy bread or their oven-baked sandwiches, featured on their 2 for $5.99 menu. To find a location near you or to place an order online, please visit www.domino's.com. Domino's Pizza, the official pizza sponsor of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
Hey, this is Austin Fleet, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the bottom of the second. The sun has come out here in cloudy Waldorf, Maryland. The Blue Crabs trail 3-1 as the right fielder Zach Cohn digs in, the leadoff man here in the second, and takes a fastball up and away from Jerome Williams. The 1-0 pitch is fouled off by Cohn over the visiting dugout. And the count's even 1-1. Cohn was 0 for 1 last night with a run and an RBI. He drew a walk with the bases loaded in the fourth inning. He comes in hitting .274 on the year. He's done better at home than away, hitting .303 here in Waldorf and just .250 on the road. He takes a 1-1 fastball called strike over the inside part of the plate from Williams there. Williams, 35 years old. He now resides in Honolulu, Hawaii. That one is reached on and fouled out of play from Cohn, but the count will remain where it is, 1-2. We mentioned 11 seasons in the major leagues. He was a first-round draft pick back in 1999 by the San Francisco Giants. 39th overall pick in that 1999 draft. That pitch is swung on by Cohn, ripped over the third baseman's head. Cohn breaks out of the box, takes a big turn around first, but will hold there as Zach Cohn with a leadoff single gets aboard once again for the dangerous Patrick Palmero. We mentioned briefly yesterday Palmero, 13 RBIs on the season. Cone, 13 runs scored. It's no secret that when Cone's able to get aboard, Palmero has done a great job of driving him in all season. Cone has 7 stolen bases on the year already, to go with 5 doubles. So he's been sitting around second base for Palmero most of the season, as the two have sat where they are in the lineup today, 6-7. So Cone with a decent lead, leaning towards second base here, holds where he is, as Williams delivers a fastball that misses inside to Palmero. So the big righty made his MLB debut back in 2003 for the Giants against the Philadelphia Phillies. He started that game as he checks on Cone here, but not in time. Through 4 innings, gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, 5 walks, and 3 strikeouts against the Phillies. Back on April 26th of that 2003 season. Williams comes set here, delivers a fastball that misses low and away to Palmero, and the count's 2-0. Williams' times with the Angels was his most successful, including his 2013 season where he sat 6th in the American League in WHIP with a 1.39 and 9th in batting average against with a 272 as he checks on Cone again, but not in time. 2014 with the Philadelphia Phillies, Williams went 4-2 with a 2.83 ERA and a couple of starts for them. As he comes set here, gives a look at Cone once again. Cone back standing. So his rookie season with San Francisco back in 2003, he went 7-5 with a 3.30 ERA in 21 games. He started all 21 of those. Spent a couple of years with the Giants before moving to the Cubs in 2005, halfway through the season. The 2-0 changeup misses inside, and Palmero's ahead 3 balls, no strikes here with Cone on first. We'll see if Palmero gets the green light here. You'd expect him to be taking all the way. Williams winds and delivers fastball right down the middle, as Palmero was in fact taking all the way, and the count's now 3-1. Williams' first season with the LA Angels in 2011, another successful campaign, 4-0 with a 3.68 ERA. 10 games, 6 starts. He's behind Palmero here, 3-1, and that curveball swung on and fouled off down the third baseline. And the count's now full, 3-2. Williams struggled mightily during his 2015 campaign. After a successful 2014 with the Philadelphia Phillies, he went 4-2 with a 2.83 ERA. 2015, he went 4-12 for Philly with a 5.80 ERA in 21 starts, 33 games. Full count here to Palmero. The runner's off from first as that fastball misses up and in. And Cone will coast into second base as he gets it for free on the Patrick Palmero walk. That'll bring in Edwin Garcia. With runners on first and second, nobody out here in the second inning. Garcia was 1 for 2 last night with a double down the left field line that plated 2 with the bases loaded. We'll see if with nobody out here, the shortstop is potentially sacrificing himself here on a bunt. He's not, as he takes a big cut at the first pitch fastball and fouls it off towards the on-deck circle. Steps out and gives a look at manager John Harris for the signs here. Harris has not been afraid to lay down sacrifices all season and try to set up some of the bigger bats, which he has one of the more powerful guys on the team on deck in Mike Blank. Blank is a fly ball machine with a runner on third. He could undoubtedly put one out to the outfield, but Garcia shoots one down the left field line here. That one drifting towards the Blue Crabs bullpen will land a couple of feet foul. Rosario gave a look, but the warning track and outfield grass hasn't quite recovered from the downpour yesterday. So Rosario pulled up a little bit there as he hit the warning track. More mud than turfus at this point. And that one was able to get down foul. So with 2 strikes here, You'd imagine the bunt is completely out of the question now for Garcia, who has to find a way to advance these runners into scoring position for Blank and then the top of the lineup. That fastball from Williams misses outside 1-2. Manager John Harris trusted the shortstop to get something done, as he's posted 6 RBIs on the season, but 4 of those 6 have come at home, so he was hoping he could find a gap, potentially score 1, maybe 2. But instead, he takes that 1-2 cutter inside, called strike 3. And Garcia goes down looking for an unproductive first out here in the bottom of the second. That'll bring in the catcher, Mike Blank. Blank hitting .200 on the season, 1 home run, 3 RBIs. The home run and the RBIs came here at home. As he digs in to face Williams here. Takes a first pitch fastball called strike 1. Blank had to sit out the 3 games on the road in Long Island, as he had an arm injury but recovered to play 2 of the 3 games against Lancaster before starting last night in the game that didn't count, and then starting tonight once again. Williams steps off the mound here and gives a look to Cone at second base. No throw as Cone goes back in standing easily. So Williams comes set, ahead in the count, no balls and 1 strike. Kicks and delivers to Blank. That one swung on, ground ball towards the hole. The shortstop couldn't get it. Manager John Harris waving Zach Cone, who comes to the plate standing up. And Mike Blank with a 1-out single plates the second run of the game for Southern Maryland. Zach Cone got a big jump on that one. Was going on contact. Manager John Harris never hesitated, sending him the whole way. As now runners are on first and second. The Blue Crabs trail by just 1 for the leadoff man, Gary Brown. Brown's been on a tear this season for the Blue Crabs. He's hitting .320 coming into this game. 2 home runs and 10 RBIs out of the leadoff spot, as well as tied for a team high with 7 stolen bases. So the center fielder digs in here with a man in scoring position and just 1 out. Williams delivers a first pitch curveball that dips low and inside. And Brown's ahead here. Brown has played in 19 of the 20 games thus far for Southern Maryland, starting in center field for all of them and batting leadoff in all 19 of his starts. That one's fisted back up the middle. The shortstop Rodriguez picks it up, fires onto first. A great pick by Guzman in time as Gary Brown rolls into a 6-3 double play to end the Blue Crabs rally. But the Blue Crabs were able to put up 1 run in the inning on 2 hits, including a Mike Blank RBI single. No errors, and they leave 1 man on base. They trail just 3-2. When we come back, Pat McCoy heads back out to the mound. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey fans, this is Austin Fleet, right-handed pitcher for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Be sure to join us at the ballpark every Tuesday home game for our new 2 days. During these games, concessions will be offering fans $2 pretzels, popcorn, and peanuts. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
The Blue Crabs are excited to welcome local Tri-County schools to Regency Furniture Stadium for our baseball and education days. Wednesday, May 3rd and Wednesday, May 17th, the Blue Crabs will welcome area students for a day of baseball and learning fun at the ballpark. This will include in-game learning activities as well as performances by the Knights of Medieval Times. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Christian Lopez on being voted by fans as the starting catcher on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Lopez was drafted in the 6th round of the 2003 MLB Amateur Draft by the Tampa Bay Rays. Lopez signed with Southern Maryland in 2010, where he hit .274 with 7 home runs and 7 stolen bases in his debut season. Lopez was also named an Atlantic League All-Star in what proved to be his final season with the team, 2012. In 285 career games for the Blue Crabs, Lopez collected 20 home runs, 106 RBIs, and 26 stolen bases.
Hey, this is Zach Cohn, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the top of the third, Pat McCoy heads back out to the mound, trailing 3-2, as he'll face the 4-5-6 in the Somerset lineup. First pitch sinker misses outside to the designated hitter, Jerry Sands. Sands 1 for 1 on the day. He hit a 2-run homer back in the first, As Pacioli was aboard with a walk, stole second base, and was in scoring position when Sands took a fastball the opposite way out over the right field wall as the wind's blowing out of Regency Furniture Stadium today. Carried just enough for his 5th home run of the season. Counts even here, 1-1 after McCoy got that sinker, and Weinson delivers another sinker that misses low and away to put the count at 2-1 strike. A little more on the new starter. He's making his 25th career start today, his first since 2015, excluding winter ball play, as he delivers low here to fall behind 3-1. This is McCoy's first season outside of affiliated ball. He's played 7 seasons with the Nationals, as well as a couple with the Orioles, Rockies, Tigers, and Blue Jays, all combined. Gets a called strike on a 4-seam fastball over the outside part of the plate, and the count's full to Sands. We'll get you more on Pat McCoy after the payoff pitch here to the dangerous designated hitter batting cleanup today. Weinson delivers. That one shot back up the middle. Garcia makes the sliding stop up to his feet and on to first. A great play up the middle from Edwin Garcia. Records the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the first baseman, Carlos Guzman. He got a 2-out single back in the first before scoring on a walk to Scott Kelly. So McCoy was originally drafted in the 10th round of the 2007 MLB draft by the Washington Nationals. He was drafted out of high school. As a big cut there from Guzman will go down as strike 1. He spent 7 seasons in the Nationals organization. He moved on to the Detroit Tigers for 1 season, then the Baltimore Orioles for 1, and split the 2016 season between the Rockies and Blue Jays organization. Weinson delivers here in the lefty-lefty matchup. That sinker stays low and inside. The count's even 1-1. McCoy reached the major leagues during the 2014 season for the Detroit Tigers. He appeared in 14 games at the big league level that year. As Weinson delivers a 1-1 pitch called strike over the outside part of the plate. 1-2. To date in his affiliated baseball career, McCoy has compiled a 26-26 record with a 4.51 ERA in 334 games, while recording 14 saves. Misses that sinker low and inside here, and the count's even 2-2. McCoy has also spent 6 professional off seasons pitching in 4 in winter leagues, the Dominican Republic Winter League, Mexican Winter League, Venezuela, and Puerto Rico as well. As he digs back into the mound here, 2 strikes. To Guzman. He winds and delivers. Went around there. And he'll go down on strikes. The 3rd strikeout of the game for McCoy thus far. As he settled in after the first inning. He's now sat down 6 in a row. That'll bring in the catcher, Adam Donahue, who walked in his first at-bat and was stranded at 3rd. In those 6 seasons of Winter League ball, McCoy has compiled a 7-4 record with a 3.64 ERA, including his 2015 season in the Dominican Republic, where he finished with a 2.13 ERA. First pitch swinging from Donahue as he rolls one to Palmeiro at 3rd, fires on to Snyder at 1st, and another 1-2-3 inning for Pat McCoy as the Blue Crabs trail just 3-2. When we come back, you'll see Jose Lozada looking to build on his home run in the first. He's leading off for the Blue Crabs when we return. In the bottom of the 3rd, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Hey kids, don't forget that every Sunday is Kids Day at Regency Furniture Stadium. Every Sunday home game throughout the year, kids can enjoy a pregame autograph session with the players, as well as free admission to Pinch's Playground and post-game run the bases on the Blue Crabs field. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
TN Bose Heating and Air Conditioning is proud to present Fans for Our Fans at Regency Furniture Stadium this 2017 season. When the temperature at game time is expected to be a scorcher, TN Bose will do what they do best, keep you always the right temperature, by providing hand fans to the first 200 guests entering the stadium that day. Learn more about their technologically advanced AeroSeal duct sealing procedure online at tnbose.com. TN Bose for all of your air conditioning and heating needs.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Casey Benjamin on being named as the second baseman on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Benjamin was signed out of Tennessee Technological Institute by the Texas Rangers organization, where he made his professional baseball debut. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2010, where he hit .304 with 20 home runs in 112 games. Benjamin played in 327 career games with the Blue Crabs, hitting 54 home runs and driving in 209 runs over his 3 seasons with the team.
Hey, this is Kaleka Kaho'ahalahala, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the bottom of the third. Southern Maryland trails 3-2 as Jose Lozada digs in to face Jerome Williams once again. Lozada takes the first pitch, called strike over the outside part of the plate here. He homered back in the first inning in his first at-bat against the veteran Williams. That was his 26th career home run, first as a member of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, and the first home run he's hit since back in 2014 in the Puerto Rican Winter League as a member of San Juan. Lozada's got the count even 1-1 here as he calls time and steps out. Before digging back in from the left side, Lozada, the lone switch hitter remaining, as he bats from the left side against Williams here, misses that one low. Lozada and Danny Muno were the only switch hitters on the Blue Crabs. As far as position players go, new acquisition Devin Rodriguez bats from the left side as well. So those are the only 2 lefties the Blue Crabs have to offer outside of a couple of pitchers if they come up to the plate. But this league with the designated hitter, not much to worry about there as Lozada fouls that one off, and the count will stay where it is, 1-2. Coming into today, Lozada was hitting .182. He had 2 RBIs on the season. He hadn't gotten an at-bat in a game until the road trip, where he made a couple of starts for the Blue Crabs, 4 to be exact. He takes the 1-2 fastball low and inside here, and the count's 2-2. He was 4 for 22 on the road trip, Lozada was, including 1 for 4 in the finale on Wednesday against Lancaster. He digs back in here, counts even 2-2. He swings, hard line drive to right field. Pacholi backing up a couple of steps, makes the catch. As good contact once again from Lozada, but not as much behind that one, as he'll go down as the first out here in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up the left fielder, Corey Vaughn. Vaughn struck out back in the first. He came into the game today hitting .224. He had 1 home run on the season thus far, as he takes a first pitch called strike here. Vaughn's been hotter as of late. He moved from the 5-hole in the lineup to the 3 spot, switching places with tonight's designated hitter, Zach Wilson. And in the last 5 games, Vaughn's been hitting .300, 6 for 20, including 3 RBIs. He takes that one inside here, and he's ahead in the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. So Williams behind 2-1, delivers another fastball here. This one misses inside once again. Corey Vaughn, second on the team in walks, with 13 on the season so far, is ahead of Williams 3-1 here. Takes a big cut on the 3-1 cutter, but fouls it straight back as the count goes full. Blue Crabs have done a good job of getting on base any way they can. The on-base percentage sits at .324, which isn't bad considering the overall batting average at just .250. As Vaughn does it once again, draws his 14th walk of the season, and he's on base for the powerful Mike Snyder. Snyder extended his hitting streak to 9 games back in the first inning with a 2-out single to deep left field. Coming into the game, Snyder was hitting .279. That put him second on the team to Gary Brown. As Vaughn's aboard here with 1 out. And Snyder digs in. Takes a cut on a first pitch fastball there and fouls it off into the Blue Crabs dugout. And he's behind, no balls and 1 strike to Williams. Vaughn, another Blue Crab not afraid to run. He's already posted 2 stolen bases on the season. The Blue Crabs have put up 23 stolen bases in the 20 games, just over 1 a game. They've only been caught stealing 7 times, as Vaughn has a decent lead over at first here. He stays where he is as Snyder takes a big cut, swung on and missed, and he's behind in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. The Blue Crabs lost a stolen base threat in Danny Muno. When he shipped off to Tacoma, he had 4 on the season, putting him 3rd on the team. Snyder swings on the 0-2 pitch here and fouls it off towards the Blue Crabs bullpen. As Cody Hebner gets up and sprints after it back onto the field of play to keep it out of play as Jerome Williams digs back onto the mound to once again deliver the 0-2 pitch. Williams comes set here, gives a look at Vaughn at first and tosses over. Vaughn back standing as Williams was just given a look, not really making a huge effort to get Vaughn there. So Williams heads back to the mound. No balls, 2 strikes, kicks and delivers. Curveball swung on and missed from Snyder, and he goes down on strikes for the 2nd out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. That'll bring up Zach Wilson. Wilson's been hot of late for the Blue Crabs as he homered in back-to-back games to end the road trip. Tuesday's win and a solo home run in the top of the 9th and the loss on Wednesday. In the last 5 games, Zach Wilson's hitting .348 with 3 home runs and 10 RBIs, including a 6 RBI performance, as his home run on Tuesday was a grand slam. Williams a quicker move this time. Vaughn gets dirty but back easily, as Williams would like to get Vaughn off the base pass here and face Wilson with the bases empty if possible. But he comes set here, forced to face Wilson after Vaughn got back safe. Gives a look once again, kicks and delivers. Fastball low, and the count's 1-0. So Williams digs back onto the mound. Behind Wilson in the count here. Vaughn with a big lead, but stays where he is as Wilson shoots one. A line drive will get down in front of Rosario in left field, and a 2-out single puts a runner in scoring position for the Blue Crabs as Corey Vaughn advances to second on the Wilson single, and that'll bring in the right fielder, Zach Cohn. Cohn singled back in the 2nd to lead off that inning. Scored the 2nd run of the game for Southern Maryland as Mike Blank singled with runners on 1st and 2nd, 1 out, and was able to score Cohn from 2nd. Cohn comes in hitting .274 on the season. He hasn't homered yet, but does have 5 doubles, putting him second on the team. So he digs in here. A big cut and a high fly ball to center field. Ford drifts over to his left, but gets underneath that one. And Zach Cohn will go down to end the inning. Blue Crabs put up no runs for the first time this game in an inning. The no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 men left on base. They trail 3-2. McCoy heads back out to the mound to face the bottom of the lineup for Somerset. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
The All-Stars are coming. The All-Stars are coming. Join the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs All-Stars in Somerset at TD Bank Ballpark on Wednesday, July 12th, where the Atlantic League will join together for the playing of the league's 20th All-Star Game. Presented by Robert Wood Johnson Barnabas, Health and Horizon Blue Crabs Blue Shield of New Jersey. Get tickets now online at SomersetPatriots.com.
Hey Blue Crabs fans, this is Justin DeFreitas. For all my grocery and deli needs, I head over to Nick's of Clinton. Nick's of Clinton aims to offer a unique shopping alternative to the larger grocery stores, while providing a family-oriented experience for all their customers. Nick's of Clinton, the official hot dog and sausage sponsor of Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Eric Crozier on being voted by fans as the starting first baseman on the Blue Crabs 10-year team. Crozier was originally drafted in the 41st round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft by the Cleveland Indians and made his MLB debut in 2004 with the Toronto Blue Jays. While in the major leagues with the Blue Jays, he collected 2 home runs in 14 games in his 2004 debut season. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, hitting .265 with 13 home runs and 10 stolen bases that season. He appeared in 279 career games for the Blue Crabs, collecting 44 home runs and 149 RBIs in 3 seasons.
Hey, this is Rob Carson, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs trail 3-2, heading to the top of the 4th in Game 1 of this doubleheader on Saturday. 2 7-inning games to be played as Pat McCoy heads back out for his 4th inning of work. First pitch fastball is bunted foul by the second baseman, Tyler Bortnick. Bortnick 1 for 1 on the day so far. He singled back in the first inning as he tried to square around and lay one down there. So he's behind in the count. 0-1 as McCoy digs back in, winds and delivers here. That one tails away. 1 ball and 1 strike to the second baseman, Tyler Bortnick. McCoy working quick, delivers the 1-1, a changeup. Bortnick out in front. 1 ball and 2 strikes here. Bortnick came in hitting .277. He has yet to homer, but driven in 3 runs, stolen 5 bases, and scored 8 runs for Somerset. He shoots one out to the second baseman, Lozada, who picks it up on a bounce and fires onto Snyder at first. And McCoy has now set down 8 in a row. That'll bring up the third baseman, Scott Kelly. Kelly walked back in the first inning. He struggled thus far this season, hitting just .192, but he has scored 9 runs. Last season, he hit .265 for Somerset, 1 home run, but set career highs in games played at 116, hits at 102, runs scored, doubles, RBIs, and stolen bases, where he had 38. He took a first pitch sinker up and away from McCoy there, and he's ahead 1 ball, no strikes here on Charles County Employee Night with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. The 0-1's a curveball that comes back across the plate for a called strike from McCoy. As after the first inning, he's looked sharp in his debut for the Blue Crabs. McCoy winds and delivers. That one misses outside. And the count goes to 2-1. McCoy has big shoes to fill as he's coming in to replace the Blue Crabs' opening day starter in the form of Justin DeFreitas. Now winds and delivers from McCoy there, and the count goes to 3-1. DeFreitas left the Blue Crabs having led the pitching staff at 3-1. He was tied for the Atlantic League lead in wins at 3. As called strike there from McCoy puts the count to 3-2. Another full count from McCoy as he's faced multiple batters and had that count run full in what was supposed to be a pitch count today in his debut. As that 3-2 pitch is shot past the second baseman Lozada. Kelly rounds first a little bit but holds where he is as the one-out single has a runner aboard for the number 9 hitter, Alfredo Rodriguez. Rodriguez flew out to center in the first to end that inning after 3 runs were put up for the Patriots. As I was saying, McCoy has to fill the shoes of Justin DeFreitas. DeFreitas led the starting rotation with a 3-1 record, a 1.40 ERA. He was the opening day starter for the Blue Crabs as the runner's off from first. That one misses low. Blank with a good throw, but to the wrong side of the base as Scott Kelly gets another stolen base on the year. That's Kelly's second stolen base thus far this season. As the Patriots, also another team not afraid to run. They had 24 stolen bases coming into today. Already have 2 as the 1-0 is fouled off from Rodriguez. DeFreitas wasn't just leading the Blue Crabs rotation. He was very highly rated among pitchers in the Atlantic League itself as he led the league in innings pitched at 25.2. He was tied for wins, as I mentioned, with 3. He was second in strikeouts with 22 and third in ERA with that 1.40. The 1-1 pitch from Pat McCoy misses low and away here, and the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike against the shortstop Rodriguez. That one shot to right field from Rodriguez. Cone coming in, makes the sliding catch to record the second out of the inning. Heads up move from Scott Kelly there as he was able to head back to second and tag up. But a great play from Cone as he got a good jump on the ball. Was able to head out and make the sliding catch and keep the run from scoring. Corner outfield, it's always dangerous to make a play like that, as if that ball would have gotten by Cone, no backup, as he was heading towards the line, would have been a long run from Gary Brown. Cone would have had to get up and get it himself. Rodriguez could have run forever, but Cone made the play and got the second out of the inning, and now McCoy's just 1 out away, and he'll have to get through the speedy leadoff man, Darren Ford. Ford's 0 for 2 and behind in the count here. No balls and 1 strike as he swung on the first pitch and missed. He lined out to lead off the game and then struck out to lead off the second inning after Somerset batted around in the first. Takes a sinker here from McCoy low and away. 1-1 as a little bit of action out in the Blue Crabs bullpen. The righty Sam Runyon is up and throwing. We mentioned McCoy making his 2017 debut. And manager John Harris doesn't want to let him go too far in his first outing. So we'll see how much more he has left. Would like to see him get through the 4th here as he misses that curveball low and away, 2-1. We are just playing 7, so it wouldn't hurt the Blue Crabs bullpen too much after back-to-back off days due to the rainouts. Every arm should be available for manager John Harris in this doubleheader today. McCoy winds and delivers a 2-1 shot to the shortstop Garcia, who makes the play deep in the hole, throws on to first. Snyder unable to pick it as the speedy Darren Ford is aboard here, and that one hopped out of play, and Ford's awarded second base. That one just got past the glove of Snyder, who tried to make a pick. Garcia made a good play in the hole, knew he had to get rid of it quickly with the speedy Ford going down the line. But a little bit of a hop on the throw, and Snyder unable to save the error from his shortstop. As Ford now on second base, and a run across here as Scott Kelly scores on the play. The Blue Crabs trail 4-2 here as McCoy comes set to face Justin Peccioli. Called strike here on the inside part of the plate to the right fielder for Somerset. He's 0 for 1 on the day so far with a walk and a run scored back in the first inning. McCoy comes set here. Gives a look at second. Ford's off. Never a chance for Mike Blank as he eats it. And the speedy Darren Ford puts up his 9th stolen base of the year. A good read off of McCoy. Mike Blank didn't even risk the throw down the third, knowing he never had a shot. That was a call to ball, so the count's now 1-1. As McCoy comes set here, looking to strand Ford. That one just misses the outside part of the plate, and the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike against the number 2 hitter. McCoy working out of the stretch with a man on third, comes set, kicks and delivers. That one called strike over the inside part of the plate, 2-2, as he's just 1 pitch away from stranding Darren Ford on third and limiting the damage to just 1 run here in the 4th. An unearned run on an error from the shortstop, Edwin Garcia. McCoy sets and delivers the 2-2 pitch. That one's fouled down the first baseline as it kicks off of the wall in foul territory and heads back into the field of play. So we'll see the 2-2 once again as Peccioli digs back in. McCoy comes set. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Winds and delivers. That one's rolled down the third baseline. Going to be a tough play. Palmeiro goes for the bare hand and not able to get it. As it would have been a tough play for Patrick Palmeiro. We'll see if that's ruled a hit or an error. Probably going to be a hit as Palmeiro would have needed an extraordinary play to bare hand that one and throw on to first. So that'll bring out manager John Harris here, who signals down to the bullpen as he's seen enough from McCoy, who got the pitch count up to 95. Don't want to run the starter too long as he was looking to get through 4, but the pitch count got a little bit too high, and the Blue Crabs are going to have to turn to the bullpen. So Sam Runyon heads to the mound when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, as trailing 5-2, manager John Harris has signaled out to the bullpen for the hard-throwing righty Sam Runyon, bringing an end to the day for the starter, Pat McCoy. Long delivery from Runyon on the first pitch fastball high here as Pacioli got a good read and easily stole second base for his second steal of the day, and he's now in scoring position for Runyon. McCoy's line not quite finished yet. He threw 3.2 innings, gave up 5 hits. He's given up 5 so far. He's responsible for Pacioli on second. Runyon gives a long look this time before coming set and delivering a fastball over the outside part of the plate called strike. Sam Runyon, 6'4", 220 out of Asheville, North Carolina. The righty struggled in his last outing for Southern Maryland. As he winds and delivers, that one kicks off of the catcher Blank here, but catches home plate umpire Silvio Martinez, saving Blank as that one rolls back in front of him and he picks it up. As I was saying, Runyon struggled in his last outing. He threw 1 inning on the road at Lancaster back on the 8th. He loaded the bases with 2 outs, got a ground ball to the second baseman. As that one swung on from Rosario, grounded to the shortstop Garcia, who makes a long throw over to first. Not in time as Snyder stretched out for it. But the first base umpire, Jerry Martinez, says Rosario beat it out. Garcia made the play deep in the hole, had a strong, long throw across the diamond, but not able to make it. As I was saying about Runyon's last outing, he had the bases loaded with 2 outs. No runs across in the inning at the time. Gets a ground ball to Danny Muno up the middle. Muno backhanded it, flipped it to Garcia. It was a little offline. Garcia reached for it. It hit the heel of his glove and kicked away to score the first run in that inning, unearned. As Garcia was charged with an error on the play, the next batter to face Runyon hit a grand slam and put Lancaster ahead 8-1. They ended up winning that game 8-2 to take the series 2-1, as that happened in the finale on Wednesday. So Runyon pumps in a called strike here on the first pitch to the DH, Jerry Sands. Runyon kicks and delivers the runner off from first, but that curveball in the dirt. Mike Blank eats it, as Omar Rosario will be credited with a stolen base there. And now 2 runners in scoring position as Sam Runyon looks to strand the inherited runner at third and his own runner at second and keep this game within striking distance for the potent Blue Crabs offense. He'll have to get through Sands first, who's 1 for 2 on the day with a 2-run homer back in the first inning. He's got a 1-1 count here as the hard-throwing righty kicks and delivers. That one's flown out to deep right field. Zach Cohn on the run, makes the catch just short of the warning track, and Sam Runyon comes in, gives up a single, but strands 2. But not before Somerset extends the lead. They put up 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, 1 error, and 2 men left on base. The Blue Crabs look to come back in the bottom of the 4th, put up a couple of them for themselves, as you'll see the third baseman Patrick Palmero, followed by Edwin Garcia and Mike Blank. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Cody Hebner, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey kids, this is Gary Brown, center fielder for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. If you are under 12 years old, make sure to check out our Chick-fil-A Back Fin Buddies program. For just $15, kids will receive free admission to all 7 Friday home games this season, as well as a commemorative Back Fin Buddies lunchbox and baseball. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
There's no better way to celebrate Independence Day than with America's pastime. Be sure to join the Blue Crabs this July 4th as they take on the Sugarland Skeeters for the Red, White, and Blue Crabs celebration, featuring a post-game fireworks extravaganza presented by Wawa. There's also a post-game jersey auction presented by the Southern Maryland Business Network. For more information on this and every other exciting event throughout the season, please visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Pat Osborne on being named the starting third baseman on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Osborne was originally drafted in the second round of the 2002 MLB Amateur Draft by the Cleveland Indians. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, where he hit .326 with 17 home runs and 106 RBIs in his debut season. In 5 years with the Blue Crabs, Osborne finished with a .297 batting average while hitting 39 home runs and collecting 225 RBIs in 386 career games with the team.
Hey, this is Edwin Garcia, and you listen to the Blue Crab Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, as Patrick Palmero digs in against Jerome Williams in his fourth inning of work in his debut for the Patriots. The Somerset righty delivers a first pitch curveball check swing from Palmero, but he went well around as he was well out in front of the curveball, tried to hold back, but well across the plate there, and he's behind, no balls and one strike. Palmero walked back in the second on 5 pitches, I should say, as Williams misses that fastball high, 1-1. Palmero got ahead in the count 3-0, took a fastball before the fifth pitch was another fastball that missed. He fouls the 1-1 off here in this at-bat to bring the count to 1-2. As we mentioned, Williams making his debut for the Patriots today in Game 1 of the 7-inning doubleheader, as that one misses low and the count's even 2-2 to Palmero. Palmero came into the day hitting .221, 3 home runs, 13 RBIs for the Blue Crabs. He fouls one off on the inside part of the plate here. Palmero in his 6th professional season, 3rd in the Atlantic League. He spent 2 with Sugarland. Before this, his first season with the Blue Crabs. He spent 3 professional seasons as a member of the Chicago White Sox organization. He played collegiately at the University of Alabama, Birmingham, as a member of the UAB Blazers. Rips one at the third baseman, Kelly here, picks it up after a skip and fires on to first. Guzman pulls his foot off the base but puts it back in time. As a hot shot at the third baseman, Kelly kicked off of his glove, but he snagged it out of the air before it could get too far away and fired on to first to record the first out of the inning here in the bottom of the 4th. That'll bring in the shortstop, Edwin Garcia. Garcia 0 for 1 with a strikeout on the day thus far. He struck out looking with men on first and second and nobody out back in the 2nd inning. Garcia takes a first pitch fastball called strike here. As Garcia shoots one down the third base line here, past the diving glove of Kelly. That's going to rattle around in the left field corner, and Edwin Garcia has a 1-out double to put a man in scoring position once again for the big catcher, Mike Blank. So the big catcher will dig in here. He's 1 for 1 on the day already. He came up with 1 out back in the 2nd inning. And Zach Cohn on second, Palmero on first, and shot a single between the hole between shortstop and third. Cohn was running on contact and was able to score on the single to left field to plate the 1 run back in that 2nd inning. Garcia in scoring position here as Blank digs in. Takes a big cut, flies one out towards right field, but that's going to get out of play and bring the count to no balls and 1 strike to the 6'4 catcher. Blank, 6'4", 225 out of Quebec, Canada. The only Canadian on the Blue Crabs roster. Also one of few guys in the ballpark taller than pitcher Jerome Williams today. Williams 6'3", 260. Fires a fastball low here. The count's now 1-1 to the catcher Blank. Blank came in hitting .200 on the season. That improved slightly with the hit in the 2nd. He improves to 5 for 22 at home and picked up his 4th RBI of the season. as that fastball from Williams goes up and into the catcher and catches him up above the numbers. A dangerous location there. But Mike Blank is aboard with his first hit by pitch of the season. That'll bring in the center fielder, Gary Brown, with men on first and second, and just one out here. Brown 0 for 2 on the day. He ended the rally in the second. Men on first and second at the time. He fought one off back up the middle. The shortstop, Rodriguez, picked it up, tagged second base, and fired onto first to record an easy 6-3 double play. So Brown digs in here looking to do some damage with just one out in the inning. He takes a first pitch fastball low and away from Williams. We mentioned the Blue Crabs willing to get on base any way they can, with the on-base percentage sitting at .324 coming into today's game. They had drawn 65 walks, 11 hit by pitches, now 12, as Blank drew that one there. Brown rolls one to the shortstop, Rodriguez again, who flips on to the second baseman, on to first, and Gary Brown has rolled into another double play. This one a 6-4-3 twin killing will end the inning once again, as the Blue Crabs strand another runner. They put up no runs in the inning on one hit, no errors, and one man left on base. They trail 5-2. When we come back, you'll see the 5, 6, 7 hitters face Sam Runyon as he heads back for his second inning of work. When we return, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Blue Crabs fans, what's more American than baseball and a barbecue cookout? Quite frankly, the two go together like stars and stripes, rockets and red glare, and liberty and the pursuit of happiness. So when you come to Regency Furniture Stadium's all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion, you get both at a great price. The best part is that groups from 20 to 400 plus can enjoy the picnic pavilion, and when you include this home run of a deal with the kids park, paddle boats, and on-field fun, you have a grand slam of an opportunity. Call today at 301-638-9788 to speak with a sales executive or visit somdbluecrabs.com for more information.
Attention all Girl Scouts. Friday, June 16th is Girl Scout Night and Sleepover presented by Maryland 529. All Girl Scouts will be recognized during the game against the New Britain Bees and have the opportunity to register for a post-game sleepover on the field. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Travis Garcia on being named the starting shortstop on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Garcia was originally drafted by the New York Mets in the 21st round of the 2003 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, their debut season, and in 2009 he hit .353 with 16 home runs and 63 RBIs. In 5 seasons with the Blue Crabs, Garcia finished with 59 home runs and 229 RBIs in 330 games.
Hey, this is Patrick Palmero, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the top of the 5th, Sam Runyon back on the mound. And he drops in a first pitch curveball to the first baseman, Carlos Guzman. And Runyon's ahead of the leadoff hitter here in the 5th. Blue Crabs still trailing 5-2 as Runyon came on in relief of Pat McCoy, making his season debut for the Blue Crabs. High pop fly into foul territory. Palmero drifts over, says he has it, and makes the catch, drifting back towards the field of play as Guzman goes down as the first out here in the top of the 5th. Again, Blue Crabs running out of time as we are just playing 7 innings here. As the big catcher, Adam Donahue, steps in. Donahue 0 for 1 on the day so far with a walk back in the first inning. The hard-throwing righty Sam Runyon delivers a fastball called strike over the outside. The book is closed on McCoy's debut. 3.2 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs, only 3 of them earned. He struck out 3 and walked 2. Struggled in the first inning, but really settled down after that as Donahue fights one off over the first baseman Snyder's glove, and that'll shoot down the right field line. Donahue turns for 2, The throw comes into Garcia, who makes the tag in time as Donahue will get credit for the single, but is out trying to stretch it into a double on a good play from Zach Cohn down the right field line. A long throw into Garcia, who made the tag to get the big catcher, Donahue. So 2 outs here in the inning for Sam Runyon. As he's come in, he gave up a single to the first batter he faced, Olmo Rosario. But has settled down from there. As I was saying, McCoy struggled in the first inning as Somerset batted around, putting up 3 in the inning, including a 2-run homer by Jerry Sands. But after that, he sat down Alfredo Rodriguez to end that inning. Back-to-back 1-2-3 innings. As Runyon gets Tyler Bortnick to hit a hard line drive to the left fielder Corey Vaughn and works a 1-2-3 inning of his own. As Sam Runyon sits down the 5, 6, 7 hitters in order. No runs, no hits. 1 hit, I should say, no errors. And nobody left on base for Somerset. Blue Crabs still trail 5-2. But you'll see the 2, 3, 4 hitters once again when we return, led by Jose Lozada. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Every Tuesday night is Silver Sluggers Night with the Blue Crabs, sponsored by the Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center. Membership to the Silver Sluggers starts at just $25, and all members will receive tickets to every Tuesday home game, including our 4th of July Red, White, and Blue Crabs celebration, as well as a special Silver Sluggers t-shirt. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com, or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
Washington sports fans, get ready because August 18th is Washington Sports Night with the Blue Crabs. Friday, August 18th, the Blue Crabs will welcome Screech from the Washington Nationals and Gee Whiz from the Washington Wizards to Regency Furniture Stadium for a night of mascot fun with our very own Pinch. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Jeremy Owens on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Owens was originally drafted by the San Diego Padres in the 8th round of the 1998 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland for their debut season in 2008, and in 2009 he collected 28 home runs and 80 RBIs while stealing 15 bases. Owens spent 7 seasons playing for the Blue Crabs, compiling 105 home runs, 340 RBIs, and 98 stolen bases, while appearing in a Blue Crabs record 737 career games.
Hey, this is Austin, captain of your tie-dye crew, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs trail 5-2, heading to the bottom of the 5th, as Jose Lozada will lead off against Jerome Williams. Lozada takes a big cut on a first pitch changeup, swung on and missed, and he's behind, no balls and 1 strike. Lozada 1 for 2 on the day. He homered back in the first, a solo shot to right field as he rolls one down the line here to the first baseman Guzman, who swallows it up and walks over to first for the 3 unassisted. And the first out here in the bottom of the 5th inning as the Blue Crabs are running out of time in Game 1 of 2 7-inning doubleheaders today. Williams in his 5th inning of work, making his debut for the Patriots today, as he's yet to throw this season as a member of Somerset. He kicks and delivers, fastball called strike over the inside part of the plate to Vaughn. Williams has given up just 2 runs on the day thus far, 1 in the first, 1 in the second. Scattered 6 hits off of the righty, and he's walked 2 as well. He misses that one to Vaughn, and the count's even 1-1. Williams has worked around trouble with a couple of double plays. Gary Brown, a 6-3 double play to strand 2 in the second, and a 6-4-3 double play to strand 2 in the fourth. As that one's fouled back. Looks like it caught the catcher and the umpire there as home plate umpire Silvio Martinez takes the jog out to the mound. Try to stretch himself out a little bit, make sure he's okay, and make sure catcher Donahue's okay as well. A Big cut there from Vaughn when he fouled it straight back. That one stings a little bit in the cold weather here of Waldorf, Maryland. They both appear to be okay as Williams steps back onto the mound. Vaughn back into the batter's box with a 1-2 count. As that one's cold, strike 3 over the inside corner. And Corey Vaughn goes down on strikes looking. That's his second strikeout of the day so far. The 5th of the day for Williams. As that'll bring up the first baseman, Michael Snyder. Snyder 1 for 2 on the day, a single back in the first, and a strikeout back in the third. As the big Brighty will dig in here. Came into the game hitting .279, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. Takes a first pitch curveball from Williams. Called strike 1. Williams has worked effectively so far. We mentioned scattered the 6 hits, but has stranded 5 base runners to this point in the game, including 2 back in the third. Kicks and delivers. That one shot back up the middle, but right at the second baseman, Bortnick, who was shading that way. He picks it up and fires on to Guzman at first in a 1-2-3 inning for the Blue Crabs. They go down in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. It appears Sam Runyon will head back out to the mound for his third inning of work. When we come back, Blue Crabs trail 5-2. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is David Wayne Russo, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Be sure to join us at select Saturday home games throughout the season as the Blue Crabs light up the Southern Maryland night sky with post-game Saturday night firework extravaganzas. For more information on this event or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788. Attention all Boy Scouts, Friday, June 23rd is Boy Scouts Night and Sleepover with the Blue Crabs, presented by Maryland 529. All Boy Scouts will be recognized during the game against Bridgeport and have the opportunity to register for the post-game sleepover on the field. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate John Ramostella on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Ramostella was originally drafted by the New York Yankees in the 35th round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in their debut 2008 season, where he hit .276 with 15 home runs, 67 RBIs, and 14 stolen bases. In 2 seasons with the Blue Crabs, Ramostella hit 37 career home runs, 125 RBIs, and stole 29 bases in 222 career games with the team.
Hey, this is John Harris, and you're listening to the Blue Crab Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, as the Blue Crabs trail 5-2 heading to the 6th inning. Sam Runyon came on in relief of Pat McCoy in the 4th. He recorded 1 out in that inning through the entire 5th inning and is now out for the 6th inning, as he will step onto the mound to face the third baseman, Scott Kelly. Kelly 1 for 1 with a walk, a single, and a run scored, as he singled back in the 4th inning and scored on the error of the shortstop Garcia. He takes a first pitch fastball from the hard-throwing Runyon, and it's a called strike 1. Kelly came in struggling on the year, hitting .192. 2 RBIs, 9 runs, like we mentioned. He stole a base back in that 4th inning, his 2nd of the season. Runyon kicks and delivers a curveball. That one tails well outside of the catcher Mike Blank's reach, and the count's even at 1-1. Outfield shifted slightly to the opposite field as Runyon has a hard fastball. Kelly, they're expecting to go the other way, it appears. So Runyon kicks and delivers another curveball. This one comes back as a front door curveball, is a called strike for 1 ball and 2 strikes here. Outfield shifted that way. The infield set up pretty normal, except for Mike Snyder, who is about 10 feet off of the line at first base here. So Runyon ahead 1-2, kicks and delivers another curveball. This one tails off the plate away and evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the number 8 hitter, Scott Kelly. Runyon will be tasked with the 8-9-1 in the inning. Scott Kelly, Alfredo Rodriguez, followed by Darren Ford in the hole right now. Allen comes inside, breaks the bat as Edwin Garcia picks it deep at short and makes the throw on to first. The recognition there from Sam Runyon, who points his glove at the shortstop, giving him credit as that one jammed the third baseman Kelly. Broke the bat, but a tricky hop out there as a lot of spin on that ball, but Garcia made a pick deep in the hole at shortstop and a strong throw over to first for the first out of the inning. So Runyon has 1 out as he comes back on the mound to face the shortstop, Alfredo Rodriguez. Rodriguez takes the first pitch fastball, called strike over the inside half of the plate. And Runyon's ahead of another batter, 0-1. Runyon's worked well so far. He's given up just 2 hits. One of them a single down the right field line to the catcher, Adam Donahue, who was thrown out trying to extend it to a double. As this one's popped up into the middle of the infield, Garcia calls off the third baseman, Palmero, and makes the catch. As Sam Runyon has 2 up, 2 down here in the 6th inning. Still no action out in the Blue Crabs bullpen as it appears this is Runyon's 6th inning for sure, potentially 7th as well, as he's worked effectively to this point. He's thrown 2 full innings now, but just 19 pitches, and he's coming off of 2 days rest. And with another game in the doubleheader later today, and then 2 more tomorrow, you'd love to see Sam Runyon be able to finish out this one. He missed a first pitch curveball there to the center fielder, Darren Ford. Ford's 0 for 3 on the day, reached by error in the 4th inning. Scored later on a single. Called strike over the outside part of the plate from Runyon there. With a runner on third, Scott Kelly, to be exact, Darren Ford shot a ground ball to the shortstop, Edwin Garcia, who picked it deep in the hole and fired on the first. But the ball kicked away from Snyder and out of play. Ford advanced to second, stole third, and then scored on the single from Justin Pacholi. He fouled off a fastball there, and the count's 1 ball and 2 strikes as Sam Runyon looks to get out of the 6th inning here and keep the pitch count low as Cody Hebner is up and throwing in the Blue Crabs bullpen. Should Runyon run into any trouble right now. So the hard-throwing righty digs back into the mound. Comes set here, gives a look at blank, fires and delivers a fastball, just misses the outside part of the plate. As the count's now even, 2-2 with 2 outs here. Blue Crabs still trail 5-2, but they have 2 at-bats coming before this one's over in the bottom of the 6th and bottom of the 7th in Game 1 of 2 7-inning doubleheaders today. Time called here from the leadoff man, center fielder Darren Ford, as he steps out as Runyon was coming set. So Runyon steps off the back of the mound, kicks some dirt, and digs back in. He comes set here, kicks and delivers a curveball, swung on and missed from Ford, and Sam Runyon has come out of the bullpen and thrown 2.1 innings, giving up no runs, done his job to keep the Blue Crabs in the game. He gives up no runs in this inning on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Another 1-2-3 inning. The Blue Crabs send up the designated hitter, Zach Wilson, to lead off when we come back in the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Blue Crabs fans, the Blue Crabs are celebrating their 10th anniversary season in 2017, and they can't do it without you. Join the team all season long for special giveaways and ongoing 10-year tributes with group tickets starting at just $10. Regency Furniture Stadium's spacious and modern amenities include 16 luxury suites, an all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion with a great view overlooking left field, and the Legends Club, which can host your event of up to 160 people for a game. Call today at 301-638-9999 9788 or visit us online at somdbluecrabs.com for more information.
Attention all Jedis. Please report to Regency Furniture Stadium on July 29th for Star Wars Night as the Blue Crabs take on Lancaster. This night will feature an appearance by Jedi Saber Combat and a post-game firework extravaganza brought to you by PNC Bank. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Brian Barton on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Barton was originally drafted by the Los Angeles Dodgers in the 38th round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft. Barton made his MLB debut in 2008 with the St. Louis Cardinals and also appeared in the majors in 2009 with the Atlanta Braves. Barton signed with Southern Maryland in 2011 when he hit .304 with 12 home runs and 17 stolen bases in his debut season with the team. Barton spent 4 years with the Blue Crabs, collecting 26 home runs, 146 RBIs, and 53 stolen bases while appearing in 257 games with the team.
Hey, this is Britt Robertshaw, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as the Blue Crabs trail 5-2, heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. Somerset turns to the bullpen for the first time today, bringing an end to the game for Jerome Williams. It'll be the right-hander Kyler Newby who comes on for the Patriots here to work the 6th inning. He'll face Zach Wilson first as the designated hitter digs in, takes a first pitch called strike here. Newby last pitch on the 10th. He threw .2 innings, 1 hit, 1 strikeout in that. He does have 1 save already on the season. As that one misses here, and the count's even 1-1. So Newby drops a curveball here. Gets Wilson swinging as he was well out in front of that one. Kyler Newby, 6'4", 245 out of Mesa, Arizona. Played for Somerset last year as well as in 2015 and 2014. He missed one outside here, and the count goes to 2-2. On the season for Somerset, Newby's 1-0 with a 0 ERA. He's yet to give up a run in 7 appearances, 6.1 innings. He actually hasn't given up a hit yet either. The only base runner allowed is a walk. He's got a full count here to Zach Wilson. Newby has allowed 1 hit. It came in that last outing we mentioned. He's pitched in 8 games, 7 innings, 1 hit. He drops a 3-2 curveball here and gets Wilson swinging as he was well out in front of that, sitting on the fastball with the count full. And he goes down on strikes for the first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. That'll bring in the right fielder, Zach Cohn, who's 1 for 2 on the day so far. So his Jerome Williams' Somerset debut is over. He threw 5 innings, gave up 6 hits, 2 runs, both earned, struck out 5 and walked 2. He's in line for the win should the score hold where it is. And this his first game for Somerset and the first game in his 2017 season. He's turned it over to Newby here, who got Wilson swinging on strikes and got Zach Cohn to foul one back. And even the count 1-1. That one was fouled off the catcher, Donahue, who waves off the trainer there. Silvio Martinez again buying some time for his catcher as he takes a walk out to the mound, brushes off the plate to give Donahue some time to recover. Catcher looks like he's okay now. As the count's 1-1 with 1 out here, Zach Cohn digs back into the right-handed batter's box. Cohn singled to lead off the 2nd inning, scored later in the inning. and he fouls one straight back here to put the count 1-2. Last season, Newby appeared in 52 games for the Patriots. That was second on the team. He had a 1-2 record with a 2.48 ERA. He struck out 62 batters in 50 innings. He led Somerset in ERA. The 32-year-old righty comes set here with a 1-2 count. Cone rips one to the shortstop, picked by Rodriguez, who spins and throws on to first. A good play from the shortstop there. Gets Zach Cone as the second out here in the bottom of the 6th. Newby was a 50th round draft pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks in 2004 out of Mesa Community College. This is his 4th year with the Somerset in a row. In 2013, he began the year with the Patriots before being picked up by the Los Angeles Angels, where he was sent to AAA with the Angels organization. He misses a fastball outside here to Patrick Palmeiro. He appeared in the major leagues for one day in 2010 for the Arizona Diamondbacks. He got the call up but never pitched. As he drops a curveball here, Palmeiro rolls it out to the second baseman, Tyler Bortnick, who picks it up, fires on to first. And a 1-2-3 inning for Kyler Newby out of the bullpen. He gives up no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base as the Blue Crabs turn to the bullpen for the top of the 7th. When we come back, we'll get you the details. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Zach Wilson, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey kids, don't forget that every Sunday is Kids Day at Regency Furniture Stadium. Every Sunday home game throughout the year, kids can enjoy a pregame autograph session with the players, as well as free admission to Pinch's Playground and post-game run the bases on the Blue Crabs field. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Jim Ed Warden on being named the closer on the Blue Crabs 10-year team. Warden was originally drafted by the Cleveland Indians in the 6th round of the 2001 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2009, where he picked up 13 saves with a 1.12 ERA in 17 appearances. Over 6 seasons with the team, Warden appeared in 284 games and collected a Blue Crabs record 134 saves. Saturday, August 26th is National Dog Day, which means Bark at the Park is back at Regency Furniture Stadium. Be sure to pack up the pups and bring them out for a day of dog-friendly fun at the ballpark as the Blue Crabs take on the Sugarland Skeeters. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
Hey, this is James Frisbee, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as the Blue Crabs trail 5-2 heading to the top of the 7th. Cody Hebner is now on the mound for Southern Maryland as he's set to face the 2-3-4 hitter for Somerset. Hebner kicks and delivers a fastball low to the leadoff man this inning, right fielder Justin Pacholi. Pacholi 1 for 2 on the day with a walk and a run scored back in the first inning. He singled in the 4th to drive in Darren Ford, but was stranded at 3rd later in the inning. He's ahead of Hebner, 2 balls, no strikes here as the righty missed that one as well. Hebner struggled on the season so far. He's 0-1 with a 4.91 ERA as he kicks and delivers a fastball that misses low and outside here. 3 balls, no strikes. Hebner's pitched in 7.1 innings for Southern Maryland, giving up 6 hits, 6 runs, only 4 of those earned. The hard-throwing righty does have 11 strikeouts to 3 walks thus far in the season as he gets a strike call here to bring the count to 3-1. Another called strike will run the count full as Hebner has worked back from behind 3-0 to getting the count to 3-2 here to Pacioli to lead off the top of the 7th. Hebner kicks and delivers. That one just misses outside as Cody Hebner works back to a full count but misses to walk the leadoff man. That'll bring in the left fielder, Omo Rosario. Rosario 1 for 3 on the day so far as Hebner comes set, gives a look at the runner on first and tosses over. But Pacioli back in standing. Hebner gets a called strike here over the outside part of the plate to get out ahead of Rosario, who's batting in the 3-hole today. He started last night's game in the 5 spot, but as mentioned, those stats were all washed as Hebner throws over to first again. Pacioli back in easily. Keeping an eye on the speedy right fielder over at first as he has 4 stolen bases on the year, including 1 earlier today. Or 2 earlier today, puts him at 5, excuse me. As Hebner kicks and delivers a fastball up and away. 1-1. Pacioli had 3 coming in. He walked in the first, stole second, and then singled in the 4th to drive in forward and stole second again. He's got a decent lead over there at first as Hebner works a slide step in, but the fastball misses low and away, and the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. So Hebner behind here, working quickly, comes set, gives a look, Pacioli's off. Blank with the throw, not in time. As Pacioli gets his 3rd stolen base of the game for Somerset. That's the 6th of the game for the Patriots already. The most the Blue Crabs have allowed in a game thus far this season. Pitch was called a ball, and the count's now 3-1 as Hebner comes set against the left fielder for Somerset. He kicks and delivers a fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate, and the count goes to 3-2. Rosario thought that one might have stayed outside and went to walk down to first. That's the 2nd time we've seen Rosario do that. He did that back in the 1st inning as well, but was called out on strikes in that at-bat. And he's got a 3-2 count once again here as Hebner gives a look at second, kicks and delivers a fastball, swung on, fouled straight back. And the count will remain at 3-2. So Hebner's come out of the bullpen, seen back-to-back full counts, a walk to Pacioli, who stole second. And now we'll see a second payoff pitch to the left fielder Rosario here. Hebner comes set, gives a look at second, kicks and delivers. That one shot towards the second baseman, Lozada, kicks off of his glove, but he holds it in the infield as Rosario shoots one right at the second baseman. We'll see if that goes down as a single or an error. It will be a single as Rosario picks up his 2nd hit of the afternoon and puts runners on the corners with nobody out for the designated hitter, Jerry Sands. The powerful DH digs in 1 for 3 on the day, but hit a 2-run homer back in the 1st inning to get the scoring started. Hebner comes set, and kicks and delivers a first pitch curveball that misses away. The 29-year-old Sands was a 25th round draft pick by the LA Dodgers back in 2008. He played in 156 career Major League games between 5 seasons with the Dodgers, Tampa Bay Rays, Cleveland Indians, and Chicago White Sox. He has a career .238 batting average, 100 hits, 10 home runs in the major leagues. He was part of the trade that sent Adrian Gonzalez, Carl Crawford, and Josh Beckett to the Dodgers, sent Sands to the Red Sox, as he took a big cut there and fouled that one back to bring the count to 2-1. Sands has been a part of a couple of big trades, that Gonzalez deal. And then as well traded later with closer Mark Melanson for Joel Hanrahan and Brock Holt. Melanson, of course, now the closer with the San Francisco Giants, but was traded to Pittsburgh with the reliever who turned out to be the closer for Pittsburgh for a couple of seasons. He's got a 2-1 count here against Cody Hebner, Sands does, as he comes set. The runner's off from first, blank up, makes the throw to second, not in time again, as Rosario picks up his second stolen base of the ball game as well. And the word is out. The Blue Crabs pitchers and catcher Mike Blank unable to throw out any base runners to this point in the game, as Somerset has run all over them. So with runners on second and third here, Cody Hebner comes set and delivers a 3-1 fastball up and away and walks Jerry Sands to load the bases. That'll bring out pitching coach James Frisbee as he strolls out to the mound, and a little bit of action begins out in the bullpen for Southern Maryland. Looks like the lefty David Russo is up and throwing if Hebner's unable to work out of this inning. Blue Crabs have 4 games in 2 days, so although they've had 2 days rest and everyone is available, you do want to save the bullpen as much as possible, with another person making their 2017 debut in Game 2, Drew Hayes. You don't expect him to be able to go all that deep in that game either, so you know there's going to be some bullpen action there. Hebner digs back in and delivers a first pitch changeup, ball low and away to the first baseman Guzman. So Hayes is making his debut later in Game 2 of this doubleheader, and then tomorrow you got Darryl Thompson. You know you can count on him for 5 or 6 innings of work. But then Game 2, neither team has announced a starter yet, so you're not sure how many innings you're going to get out of a starter in that one, as it might just be a bullpen game all around. You'd love to be able to save the arms out there if possible and have Hebner work himself out of this jam here in the 7th. He's behind 2-0 here to Guzman as he comes inside with another fastball and is behind 3 balls and no strikes as manager John Harris works his way from the bench to the top step of the dugout and gives a look down at the bullpen where David Russo is frantically working to get ready as quickly as he can. So Hebner comes set behind in the count 3-0, delivers a fastball called strike as Guzman was taking all the way, stepped out of the batter's box there. So Hebner gave up a leadoff walk, stolen base, a single, another stolen base, and then a walk to Jerry Sands has the bases loaded. As Guzman shoots one to shallow center field, that's going to get down in front of Gary Brown, who picks it up, fires it in. The runner from second will hold, but Justin Pacholi will score from third on an RBI single from Carlos Guzman. The bases are still loaded with nobody out here in the 7th. The Somerset lead has extended to 6-2 in Game 1 of this doubleheader. That'll bring in the catcher, Adam Donahue, listed as number 21 on the roster, wearing number 22 today for Somerset. So with the bases loaded and nobody out still, Hebner comes set, kicks and delivers fastball inside, jams Donahue a little bit, and he fouls it off straight back. Donahue is the backup catcher for this team, as the starter, Yovan Gonzalez, is off to a tearing start, hitting .378. Donahue hitting just .200, 2 RBIs, stolen base, and 2 runs scored. He's 1 for 2 thus far as he takes another big cut here. Swung on and missed, and the count goes to 0-2. We mentioned 1 for 2 with a walk. He singled back in the 5th, but was thrown out trying to stretch it into a double. Still gets credit for the hit. He's behind no balls and 2 strikes here to Hebner. Kicks and delivers a curveball That one misses away. Kicks off the glove of Mike Blank and a row to the backstop. As that'll go down as a passed ball to score Omo Rosario from third. The second run allowed in the inning. That one was a little outside, but Mike Blank tried to reach across his body and came up a little short there as it kicked off the glove and rolled away. So runners on second and third now. The infield comes in. Blue Crabs trailing 7-2. Hebner still ahead in the count, 1-2. Delivers a fastball, cold, strike three, right down the middle. As Donahue was looking off speed, goes down looking for the first out here in the top of the seventh inning. That'll bring in the second baseman, Tyler Bortnick. Bortnick 1 for 3 on the day thus far. He's hitting .277 on the season coming into this game. Enfield stays in with just one out in the inning. Looking to cut off the runner Sands from third. As out fastball from Hebner called strike one against the second baseman Bortnick. So Hebner came in, walked to the leadoff man, gave up a single, another walk, and then a single from Carlos Guzman, scored the first run, but kept the bases loaded, and then a pass ball from the catcher Mike Blank scored the second run in the inning. And Somerset still threatening here, as they already lead 7-2 and have 2 men in scoring position for the second baseman, Tyler Bortnick. Counts even at 1-1 as Hebner comes set, delivers a fastball, swung on, fouled straight back. So Hebner gets out ahead of Bortnick here, 1 ball and 2 strikes, as he looks to strand the 2 runners and keep the game where it is. Give the Blue Crabs one last chance when they come up to bat in the bottom of the 7th. So Hebner comes set here, kicks and delivers another fastball. That one's fouled off out of play once again, as Bortnick staying alive here in this at-bat with 1 out in the top of the 7th. When Southern Maryland comes back up to bat, you'll see the 8-9-1, Edwin Garcia, Mike Blank, and Gary Brown. Hebner comes set here, gives a look in, kicks and delivers a curveball. This one's fought off towards right field. Zach Cohn drifting over, makes the catch. Sands back to third, tagging up. The throw comes into second from Cohn, as the sacrifice fly from Tyler Bortnick puts across the third run in the inning and extends the Somerset lead to 8-2. So a runner on third, but 2 outs now in the inning, as that'll bring in the third baseman, Scott Kelly. Kelly 1 for 2 on the day with a walk. Singled back in the 4th and scored a run. So Hebner comes set here to face Kelly, kicks and delivers. Swung on and missed. Kelly comes into the game struggling on the season, 192 batting average like we mentioned earlier. 25 years old in his 4th season with Somerset, as he hits one down the line here past Palmero in foul territory, and he's behind in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Kelly, a good story for the Patriots. He's out of West Windsor, New Jersey. He's in his 4th season with Somerset. Like we mentioned, he actually made the team after the open tryouts back in 2014. He attended a Division III college, College of New Jersey, and is the team's all-time leader in at-bats at 663 and stolen bases with 98. That fastball from Hebner is high, and the count goes to 1-2. Kelly led Somerset last year with 38 steals. We mentioned a career year for him as he set career highs in games, hits, runs, doubles, RBIs, and the 38 stolen bases. Takes a big cut here on a 1-2 fastball, swung on and missed as he was behind on that one. and he goes down on strikes to end the 7th inning. But Somerset extends the lead to 8-2, putting up 3 runs in the inning on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Blue Crabs come up to bat with one last chance, trailing 8-2. When we come back, you'll see Edwin Garcia, Mike Blank, and the leadoff man, Gary Brown. When we return, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Be sure to join us at the ballpark May 12th as the Blue Crabs begin their 10th anniversary giveaway series. That night, the Blue Crabs will start the giveaway series by giving out a 10 Years True, 10 Years Blue pennant and a commemorative pen celebrating the 2008 inaugural season. Join us as we journey throughout 10 years of Blue Crabs baseball with 4 more home games, giving out commemorative pins of things such as the 2009 Liberty Division Championship and the 2013 All-Star Game held right here at Regency Furniture Stadium. For more information on the 10th anniversary giveaway series, check out our website at somdbluecrabs.com. Hey fans, be sure to join us every Thursday home game for Foster's Grill, Wings, and Beer Night. For just $30, you can enjoy a ticket to the game, as well as 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Foster's Wings and all-you-can-drink beer. The event takes place every Thursday home game throughout the season from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. in our Legends Club. For more information on this or any other exciting offers throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788. This season, Pinch is going green at Regency Furniture Stadium as part of the Blue Crabs Claws for a Cause. With the help of local organizations, the Blue Crabs and Pinch will bring ways for you to do your part and help out the local Southern Maryland community. Be sure to check out all the information at somdbluecrabs.com/claws for a cause.
Hey, this is Sam Runyon, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as the Blue Crabs come up for their last chance here in this Game 1 of 2 7-inning doubleheaders on Charles County Employee Night at Regency Furniture Stadium. Edwin Garcia will dig in here to lead off the 7th inning against the new pitcher for the Patriots, Ronnie Shaben. Garcia digs in 1 for 2 on the night with a strikeout and a single back in the 4th inning. Shaben comes on after Kyler Newby worked a scoreless 5th inning. The hard-throwing righty misses a first pitch fastball outside. Newby threw 1 inning, gave up no hits, no runs, struck out 1, walked nobody, before handing it over to the 6'1", 195 righty out of Midlothian, Virginia. He gets a 1-0 fastball called strike to bring the count to 1-1. One pitch from Shaben. On its way, another fastball called strike. Count goes to 1-2. Garcia came into the day hitting .227 on the season. He had 6 RBIs. Shaben drops down to sidearm, delivers a slider that breaks off the plate away. The righty's worked in 4 games for Somerset thus far this season. He's pitched 4 innings, allowed 1 hit, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. He also picked up a save in a game earlier in the season. Garcia fires one down the right field line here over the first baseman. He takes a big turn at first, but will hold there as he's aboard with a leadoff single here in the bottom of the 7th. Shaben's 1 save came in his last outing, May 10th at Bridgeport. He pitched a scoreless inning, allowed 1 base runner on a walk, but got a double play to get out of that one, as Somerset won that game 4-3. That'll bring up the catcher, Mike Blank. Blank 1 for 1 with a hit by pitch on the day as well, as he's got Garcia aboard here as the Blue Crabs fighting for their life in the bottom of the 7th. He's swinging on a first pitch fastball. hit to the shortstop. Rodriguez on to Bortnick at second, who fires on to Guzman at first. And a 6-4-3 double play ends the threat here in the bottom of the seventh. The third double play the Blue Crabs have hit into. The other two have come from the man digging in to the box now as the last chance for Southern Maryland, Gary Brown. Brown came up with 2 men on in the second inning before hitting into a 6-3 double play. And then had Blank on first and Edwin Garcia at second in the fourth inning with 1 out when a 6-4-3 double play ended the threat that inning. He takes a first pitch fastball inside from Shaban here. Home plate umpire Silvio Martinez calls time as a ball has come onto the field out in center field. Center fielder Ford picks it up, tosses it back over the fence. As some kids are out there playing catch on the berm, Regency Furniture Stadium relatively full tonight, as we'll have post-game fireworks brought to you by BAE Systems after the second game. Brown flies one out to shallow right field here. The right fielder Pacholi on his way in calls for it, says he has it, and he does. As the Blue Crabs go down 1-2-3 here in the seventh inning. A single from Edwin Garcia is all they could muster as they go down in game one of the doubleheader. They put up in that inning no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. Shaban finishes the game for Somerset. They win 8-2. Jerome Williams will get credit for the win in his first game as a member of Somerset. Pat McCoy will get hit with the loss in his first game as a member of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. He threw 3.2 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned. He struck out 3, but will get hit with the loss as he'll drop to 0-1. Williams, 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, 5 strikeouts, and 2 walks. He'll get the win in his debut. So we'll be back with Game 2 of the doubleheader in about half an hour here at Regency Furniture Stadium. We'll get you the lineups and everything when that happens, but when we come back, you'll see the matchup between Vin Mazzaro, making his first start of the season for Somerset, against another former major leaguer, a new acquisition for Southern Maryland, the right-hander Drew Hayes. We'll get you that matchup when we come back. Blue Crabs drop Game 1 of the doubleheader 8-2. In about 30 minutes, we'll start Game 2. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as the Blue Crabs have taken the field for Game 2 of this Saturday doubleheader with the Somerset Patriots. Blue Crabs lost Game 1 earlier 8-2 at the hands of the Patriots. For those of you that tuned in, a good performance from Jerome Williams in his debut for Somerset. He threw 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, 5 strikeouts for Williams. Pat McCoy making his debut for Southern Maryland. He threw 3.2 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned. He walked 3 and struck out 3 while giving up a 2-run homer to Jerry Sands. So that'll drop the Blue Crabs to 10-11 on the season. Somerset improves to 15-6. They still lead the Atlantic League with that 15-6 record. For Game 2, the Blue Crabs will send another new acquisition, right-handed pitcher Drew Hayes, who officially was signed earlier today. And he'll face off against former Major Leaguer Vin Mazzaro for Somerset. Another matchup of 2 former Major Leaguers, as we saw one in Game 1 as well with Williams and McCoy. And another debut for the Blue Crabs with Drew Hayes. Basically a debut today for Mazzaro. He was brought in as a starting pitcher. He started throughout his time in the majors. He's only pitched in 1 game for Somerset so far. It was 1 inning of relief. He gave up no runs in that outing. So he'll match up against the new acquired Drew Hayes, wearing number 8. In today's special uniforms, these jerseys will be auctioned off after this game to benefit the Habitat for Humanity, as the Blue Crabs have a lot going on here on this first Saturday, Charles County Employee Night. But in Game 2, Drew Hayes gets a first pitch grounder to the third baseman, Patrick Palmero, who picks it up and fires to first to sit down the speedy leadoff man, Darren Ford. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Drew Hayes in his Blue Crabs debut. Hayes, 6'1", 205. He joins Southern Maryland out of McKenzie, Texas. Last season, he made his MLB debut. Appeared in 6 games for the Cincinnati Reds in that 2016 season. Posted an 8.38 ERA and 9.2 major league innings. Spent the rest of the season in AAA with the Louisville Bats, the Reds affiliate. He pumps in a first pitch fastball called strike to the number 2 hitter once again, right fielder Justin Pacholi. So Hayes takes a deep breath out of the windup, kicks and delivers a curveball called strike 2. He's ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. Well, in Louisville, Hayes pitched in 38 games, made just 2 starts, posted a 4-5 record with a 4.12 ERA, 41 strikeouts and 59 innings of work. Reaches back on a fastball here, but elevates it a little too much as the count goes to 1-2. So Hayes ahead in the count 1-2, goes back to the curveball here. This one off the plate a little bit too far, as the count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes to the number 2 hitter, Justin Pacholi. Pacholi scored the first run in Game 1 as he was on second base when Jerry Sands hit his 2-run homer in the first. An off-speed pitch here is flared out over the second baseman Lozada and out into right field as Pacholi is aboard with a single with 1 out here in the first. Hayes spent his entire professional career thus far with the Cincinnati Reds organization. Tonight marks just the 6th career start for Hayes. He's never started more games than the 2 he started last season with the Louisville Bats. So he's got a runner aboard at first here, the speedy Pacholi, as he works to the slide step, delivers a fastball outside as Rosario squared to bunt but pulled back. Pacholi had 3 stolen bases in Game 1. He stole second in the first after a walk, the 4th after a single, and the 7th after a walk. As Hayes comes set back to the slide step, gets a fastball jammed up the middle to Lozada, who kicks it off of the heel of his glove. He tried to get a little fancy there and glove flip it to teammate Edwin Garcia, but kicked off the heel a little bit and rolled away from Lozada, and that'll go down as an E4. Lozada's first error as a member of Southern Maryland. So now men on first and second for the dangerous first baseman this game. Designated hitter last game, Jerry Sands. Sands was 1 for 3 earlier with a home run, 2-run shot, and he scored 2 runs as well. First pitch to Sands misses. 1 ball, no strikes. Still got to be careful with Pacioli out at second, as Somerset stole 7 bases in the game earlier, including Darren Ford's steal of third. So definitely willing to send Pacioli if Hayes isn't careful, but gives a double look, kicks back to the slide step, and misses a fastball up and in here to the cleanup hitter Sands, and he's behind 2 balls and no strikes. So Hayes in his 8th professional season, first outside of affiliated baseball. He played all 7 of his professional seasons so far as a member of the Reds, like we mentioned. The Reds drafted him in the 11th round of the 2010 MLB draft out of Vanderbilt University. Hayes comes set here, gives a look at second, kicks and delivers a curveball, swung on and missed, as he had Sands sitting on the fastball 2-0 and got him out in front. Hayes was drafted 3 times, the first of which in 2006 by the Arizona Diamondbacks in the 29th round. That was out of high school. He went to McKenzie High School in his hometown, McKenzie, Texas. He was then drafted after his junior year at Vanderbilt University, by the Seattle Mariners in that 2009 draft in the 22nd round. He elected to return to Vanderbilt for his senior season. Pitched well and rose 11 rounds, drafted by the Reds. Sands fouls that one off, and the count's 2-2. Hayes worked almost exclusively as a reliever with the Reds organization. We mentioned just 5 professional starts, including 2 last season with the Louisville Bats. So he comes set 2-2 here. Turns, gives a look at second, kicks and delivers. That one's lined back up the middle to Lozada, who makes the play and tags second base as Pacioli was off on contact. And a double play will end the top of the first inning as Drew Hayes works around a single and an error. He gives up no runs on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. The Blue Crabs come up to bat. The familiar bat of Gary Brown leads them off when we return. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Ryan Wiggins, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
This summer, Paint the Park Pink returns to Regency Furniture Stadium on June 17th as your Southern Maryland Blue Crabs take on the New Britain Bees. Be sure to come out and show your support for Maryland Charles Regional Medical Center as they aim to raise awareness for breast cancer. The Blue Crabs will host a post-game jersey auction with all proceeds returning to MCRMC. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
Washington sports fans, get ready because August 18th is Washington Sports Night with the Blue Crabs. Friday, August 18th, the Blue Crabs will welcome Screech from the Washington Nationals and Gee Whiz from the Washington Wizards to Regency Furniture Stadium for a night of mascot fun with our very own Pinch. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
Make sure you get Dad out to the ballpark on June 18th to celebrate Father's Day as the Blue Crabs finish their series against the New Britain Bees. All fathers will have a chance post-game to participate in the Blue Crabs remote control dig for a chance to win a TV prize package. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
Everybody, this is not Henry Carey, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball on the Blue Crabs Broadcasting Network. Go Blue Crabs!
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the bottom of the first. Gary Brown leads off against the right-hander Vin Mazzaro. Mazzaro pumps in a first pitch fastball called strike here and is ahead 0-1 strike on the leadoff man who went 0 for 4 in game 1. That fastball tails inside and the count's 1-1. Brown came into the day hitting .320 as he takes a curveball there and is behind 1-2 strikes against the MLB vet Mazzaro. As I was saying, Brown 0 for 4 on the day, but hitting .320 on the season. Takes a cut on a curveball in the dirt there from Mazzaro, and he goes down on strikes. As Mazzaro strikes out the first batter he faces for Southern Maryland. Mazzaro 6'2", 220, righty, age 30, out of Hackensack, New Jersey. He's in his first season with Somerset, first in the Atlantic League. As in steps the second baseman, Jose Lozada. Lozada 1 for 3 with a home run in game 1. The righty sets and delivers fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate. Mazzaro, 8 years of MLB experience. 2009, 2010 with Oakland, as he misses a fastball outside. 2011, 2012 with the Kansas City Royals. 13-14 with the Pittsburgh Pirates. 15 with the Miami Marlins. And 2016 with the San Francisco Giants. He pitched in only 2 games as a member of the Giants, as Lozada fouls one off of his foot here, and the count goes to 1-2 strikes. Mazzaro's best season came in 2013 as a member of the Pittsburgh Pirates. He worked out of the bullpen that year, having worked as a starter for his first 3+ seasons. Pitched in 57 games for the Pirates that year. He went 8-2 with a 2.81 ERA. As the 1-2 fastball misses just inside, and the count goes to 2-2. Mazzaro struck out 46 batters in 73 innings of work as he worked as a 1 to 2 inning guy that year for Pittsburgh. Time's called here from Lozada before the 2-2 pitch. Mazzaro with a long look in at his catcher, Jovan Gonzalez, before Lozada called time as he was about to start the windup. So the switch hitter digs back in from the left side, takes a cut on a fastball in the dirt, swung on and missed, and Vin Mazzaro has struck out the first 2 he's faced tonight. Similar lineup for Southern Maryland, a couple of changes to mention. Brown led off, we just saw Lozada. Mike Snyder moves to the designated hitter spot and up from 4 to 3. Zach Wilson moves up from 5 to 4, batting after Snyder. Corey Vaughn goes back to the 5-hole where he spent most of the beginning of this season. Then Zach Cohn, Patrick Palmero, Edwin Garcia follow, and Brian Wiggins gets the start in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Mazzaro misses a first pitch fastball to Snyder here, low and away, who's sitting on a 9-game hitting streak coming into this one. Couple of changes for the Patriots. Eggleston in left field, Ford in center, Pacholi in right stay where they were. Rosario moves into third base. Rodriguez, Bortnick stay up the middle. Jerry Sands moves out of the designated hitter spot, switching roles with Guzman, as he's now at first base. And Jovan Gonzalez, the normal starter for Somerset, is back behind the plate for Game 2. Mazzaro with a 1-1 changeup. Snyder a little bit out in front of that one. And he's behind 1-2 strikes. Mazzaro was a third-round draft pick to the Oakland A's back in 2005 out of Rutherford High School in Rutherford, New Jersey. Made his MLB debut on June 2nd, 2009 at the age of 22. He comes inside with a fastball here. Snyder a little bit behind that one, and Vin Mazzaro strikes out the side in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. It's a 0-0 game. Drew Hayes heads back out to the mound for his second inning of work as a Blue Crab. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Cooperstown is where you, your family, and your friends can relive baseball's greatest moments and honor the all-time greats of the game. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org.
Hey fans, be sure to join us every Thursday home game for Foster's Grill Wings and Beer Night. For just $30, you can enjoy a ticket to the game, as well as 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Foster's Wings and all-you-can-drink beer. The event takes place every Thursday home game throughout the season from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. in our Legends Club. For more information on this or any other exciting offers throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
For any sign, banner, or custom graphics needs, be sure to check out Fast Signs of Waldorf. Fast Signs works with you to create a targeted message that brings interest to your product, and their expert graphic design artists bring your ideas to life for you. For more information on their products and services, visit their website at fastsigns.com/2017 or stop by their Waldorf location located at 11750 Business Park Drive, Suite 105, open Monday through Friday. Fast Signs, the official sign partner of the Southern Maryland.
Hey, this is Gary Brown, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Drew Hayes heads back out to the mound for his second inning of work as he delivers a first pitch fastball called strike to the designated hitter, Carlos Guzman. Guzman 2 for 4 with a run scored and an RBI in Game 1. He singled in the first and singled in the seventh. He fouls one off over the Blue Crabs dugout here and is behind no balls and 2 strikes to the righty Drew Hayes, making his Southern Maryland debut. Hayes made his Major League debut in 2016, as we mentioned. He debuted for Cincinnati, the team that drafted him. He had to pitch against the Chicago Cubs, however, as he misses a fastball up and in here to Guzman. He struggled in the outing, giving up 4 runs in 2 innings of work against the Cubs, who obviously went on to win the World Series that year. Guzman dribbles one out in front of the plate, picked up by Wiggins in fair territory, and on to first as Hayes sets down Guzman for the first out here in the second inning. Hayes went on to appear in 6 games for the Reds that season, posting an .838 ERA in 9.2 innings of work. To date in his affiliated baseball career so far, 7 professional seasons, he has a 28-23 record with a .344 ERA in 352 games, including 33 saves. Called strike here as he gets ahead of the catcher, Jovan Gonzalez. Gonzalez hitting .378 on the year, as having a fantastic year behind the plate for Somerset as he fouls one off down the right field line here. Hayes served as the closer for the Cincinnati Reds single-A affiliate, Dayton Dragons. Back in 2011, he went 2-2 with a .135 ERA, including 22 saves that season. He struck out 89 batters in 60 innings of work as Gonzalez fouls another one here. That was by far his best professional season to date, as that in his first season in 2010 when he posted a .242 ERA. He struggled in between there, but recovered in 2015, pitching 47 games that season with a .269 ERA. He drops an off-speed pitch here and gets Gonzalez out in front of that one, and he goes down on strikes for the second out here in the second inning. In that 2015 season between the Louisville Bats and the Pensacola Blue Wahoos, the AA affiliate, pitched in 43 games with a .295 ERA, a 4-4 record, or a .269 ERA, and a 4-4 record. As he misses a fastball low here to the left fielder, Aaron Eggleston. Hayes also struck out 60 batters in 63.2 innings during that 2015 campaign. Gets a new baseball here as he's got 2 outs against the left fielder who did not play in Game 1 of the doubleheader earlier. The 1-1 pitch to Eggleston called strike, as he's now behind 1-2 against Hayes. Tyler Bortnick waits on deck. He was 1 for 3 in Game 1. Eggleston fouls one off down the line here towards the Blue Crabs dugout, and the count will remain where it is. Defense stays close to the same for Southern Maryland behind Hayes as it did for McCoy. Vaughn, Brown, and Cohn across the outfield. Palmero, Garcia, Lozada, and Zach Wilson moves from DH to first base. And Ryan Wiggins behind the plate as he receives a fastball up and away, and the count's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hayes winds and delivers the 2-2 cold strike 3 as he strikes out the last 2 batters. Strikes out 2 in the inning and sits down Somerset in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Blue Crabs coming up to bat. You'll see Zach Wilson, Corey Vaughn, and Zach Cohn when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Be sure to join us at select Saturday home games throughout the season as the Blue Crabs light up the Southern Maryland night sky with post-game Saturday night firework extravaganzas. For more information on this event or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
Dr. Milu and the courteous and professional staff at Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center in Waldorf want you to know that for cases of cancer and blood disorders such as anemia, leukemia, and lymphoma, you don't have to travel all the way to D.C. or Baltimore to get high-quality, compassionate care close to home. Established in 1995, Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center offers expertise, experience, and the highest standards needed for successful treatment of cancer and blood disorders. Dr. Milu is excited to be a part of the Blue Crabs family as the new sponsor of the Silver Sluggers program and games for the 2017 season. For more information or to schedule a consultation, call 301-638-1007 or visit cancerandblooddisorderscenter.com.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Ryan Mulhern on being named the designated hitter on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Mulhern was originally drafted by the Cleveland Indians in the 11th round of the 2003 amateur draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2011 when he hit .348 with 10 home runs in his first season with the team. In 2 seasons with the Blue Crabs, Mulhern collected 19 home runs, 65 RBIs, and scored 53 runs while appearing in 80 games.
Hey, this is Jesse Beal, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, 0-0 game heading to the bottom of the second as Zach Wilson digs in to face the righty Vin Mazzaro. Wilson with a big cut there on a first pitch. Sliders fouled back, and he's behind, no balls, 1 strike. Mazzaro making his first start as a member of Somerset. He struck out the side in order in the first inning as Wilson hits a fly ball to right center field. The right fielder, Pacioli, digging back, makes the catch a foot short of the warning track, and Zach Wilson goes down as the first out here in the second inning, but is the first Blue Crab to put the ball in play against the righty Mazzaro. Going to bring up left fielder Corey Vaughn. Vaughn 0 for 2 with a walk in Game 1. He's hitting .224 on the season coming into today. That doesn't include the 0 for 2 in Game 1, so the batting average has dropped a little bit. But he takes the first pitch fastball outside here for ball 1. So Mazzaro working quick, winds and delivers here. A fastball, Vaughn a little bit out in front, and the count goes to 1-1. Mazzaro made his Somerset debut on the 9th of May at Bridgeport. He threw 1 inning, gave up 1 hit, no walks, 1 K, and no runs as Vaughn shoots one off into the right field stands over by Pinch's Playground. And the count goes to 1-2. So Mazzaro digs back onto the rubber, ahead in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes to the left fielder, Corey Vaughn. Vaughn hits a ground ball out to Rodriguez at short, picks it up, stutter steps on to first. Jerry Sands with a good pick over there at first, saves an error. And Corey Vaughn goes down as the second out here in the inning. That'll bring in the right fielder, Zach Cohn. Cohn 1 for 3 with a run scored in the first game. So Mazzaro spent 2016 a little bit with the San Francisco Giants, as we mentioned, but spent the majority of the season with the Giants' AAA affiliate, the Sacramento River Cats. Pitched in 38 games, 4 starts, and 1 save. He went 2-2 with a 3.22 ERA, 43 strikeouts and 67 innings as a member of Sacramento. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and hit high into the air. The shortstop Rodriguez drifts over towards the second base bag and makes the catch. Another 1-2-3 inning for Vin Mazzaro as the Blue Crabs go down in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Drew Hayes heads back to the mound when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey fans, this is Austin Fleet, right-handed pitcher for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Be sure to join us at the ballpark every Tuesday home game for our new 2-days. During these games, concessions will be offering fans $2 pretzels, popcorn, and peanuts. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
The Blue Crabs are excited to welcome local Tri-County schools to Regency Furniture Stadium for our baseball and education days. Wednesday, May 3rd and Wednesday, May 17th, the Blue Crabs will welcome area students for a day of baseball and learning fun at the ballpark. This will include in-game learning activities as well as performances by the Knights of Medieval Times. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Christian Lopez on being voted by fans as the starting catcher on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Lopez was drafted in the 6th round of the 2003 MLB Amateur Draft by the Tampa Bay Rays. Lopez signed with Southern Maryland in 2010, where he hit .274 with 7 home runs and 7 stolen bases in his debut season. Lopez was also named an Atlantic League All-Star in what proved to be his final season with the team, 2012. In 285 career games for the Blue Crabs, Lopez collected 20 home runs, 106 RBIs, and 26 stolen bases.
Hey, this is Zach Cohn, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the top of the third. Drew Hayes to face the 8-9-1 as a first pitch fastball to Tyler Bortnick is fouled back out of play. Bortnick 1 for 3 with an RBI in Game 1 of the doubleheader earlier today. This Game 2 of the 4-game series against Somerset. It was slated for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Thursday got rain. We started Friday's game, but it was canceled after a little more than 4.5. And we have 2 today and 2 tomorrow, with tomorrow's matchup starting at 1 o'clock. Hayes kicks and delivers. That one's rolled towards the second baseman. Lozada charges in, makes the play on to Wilson at first to record the first out here in the third inning. We mentioned Hayes worked exclusively, almost exclusively, at 5 starts as a member of the Reds, but near exclusively in his time with the Reds organization. So not sure really how long he's slated to go today. Didn't really get the chance to talk to manager John Harris about that before the game and see how many pitches. He let Pat McCoy go 95 in his first start earlier. So we'll see how long Hayes has on the mound as the 1-0 fastball to Alfredo Rodriguez is shot towards the on-deck circle for the visitors. And Hayes has a 1-1 count here. Hayes has worked effectively so far. He's thrown 32 pitches, 23 of them for strikes. As that one's grounded back up the middle. Garcia with a long run tries to make the play, but not going to be able to do it. As that'll go down as a single for the shortstop Alfredo Rodriguez. His first hit of the day as he was 0 for 3 back in game 1. That'll bring in the center fielder Darren Ford. He grounded out to Patrick Palmero at third to lead off the game. Ford hitting .242 on the season, .259 before the 0 for 4 in game 1. Hayes comes set, gives a look at first before kicking and delivering. Time was called, right before Hayes threw. He actually finished the motion, dropped a first pitch curveball in there that would have been strike one, but time was granted by the home plate umpire Jerry Martinez. Has Ford a little late there, but he digs back in to see the first pitch once again. Hayes drops the curveball again. Ford squares around a bunt, but pulls back as that one tails out of the zone away. Palmero is in on the grass at third. Wilson holding at first, but crashing after that. We'll see if it's a sacrifice attempt or a bunt for hit attempt from the speedy center fielder. Hayes comes set here. The runner's off from first. That one's swung on and fouled down the line. The hit and run was on, and Ford just missed it. Foul down the line as that one shot down right field, landing about 2 feet wide of the chalk, and will go down as strike one in the at-bat. So a 1-1 count here to the leadoff man, Darren Ford, with one out in the top of the third. 0-0 game so far as Drew Hayes comes set, gives a look over at first before making a move over there, but not in time as Alfredo Rodriguez back easily. Rodriguez has yet to record a stolen base on the season. He's 0 for 2. But with 7 stolen bases in the game earlier, game 1 of the doubleheader, you can't be too careful. As the runner's off again, another hit and run. The swung on and missed. The throw from Wiggins down to Lozada at second is in time, as Alfredo Rodriguez is caught stealing for the third time on the season. For the second out here in the top of the third inning. That is one thing Ryan Wiggins does really well. Manager John Harris loves the platoon he has at catcher, as Blank provides more of the offensive side of it. Wiggins the defensive catcher. And that 1-2 breaking ball is swung on and missed from Ford. And Drew Hayes faces 3. All 3 go down. He gives up no runs on 1 hit, but gets the caught stealing. So no errors and nobody left on base. Tie ball game 0-0. You'll see Patrick Palmero, Edwin Garcia, and Ryan Wiggins when we return. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Hey kids, don't forget that every Sunday is Kids Day at Regency Furniture Stadium. Every Sunday home game throughout the year, kids can enjoy a pregame autograph session with the players, as well as free admission to Pinch's Playground and post-game run the bases on the Blue Crabs field. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
TN Bose Heating and Air Conditioning is proud to present Fans for Our Fans at Regency Furniture Stadium this 2017 season. When the temperature at game time is expected to be a scorcher, TN Bose will do what they do best, keep you always the right temperature, by providing hand fans to the first 200 guests entering the stadium that day. Learn more about their technologically advanced AeroSeal duct sealing procedure online at tnbose.com. TN Bose, for all of your air conditioning and heating needs.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Casey Benjamin on being named as the second baseman on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Benjamin was signed out of Tennessee Technological Institute by the Texas Rangers organization, where he made his professional baseball debut. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2010, where he hit .304 with 20 home runs in 112 games. Benjamin played in 327 career games with the Blue Crabs, hitting 54 home runs and driving in 209 runs over his 3 seasons with the team.
Hey, this is Kalaika Kaho'ahalahala, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the bottom of the third in a tie ball game, 0-0 as the day has come to an end for Vin Mazzaro after just 2 innings. He'll turn the game over to Alex Guian. So Guian on the mound delivers a first pitch fastball outside to Palmero, 1-0. Mazzaro hasn't thrown much this season. He pitched, as I mentioned, the one game. He pitched 1 inning in relief in that one. Got the spot start here in the doubleheader as Palmero checks his swing but doesn't go around. 2-0 against Guian. So apparently on a short pitch count, as he was pulled after 2 innings, he sat down the Blue Crabs 1-2-3 in both of them, giving up no hits and striking out 3 batters as he struck out the side in order back in the bottom of the first. So Mazzaro is done and Guian is in, and he's behind 3 balls and no strikes to the powerful third baseman Patrick Palmero. On the season, Guian's thrown 8 innings as he misses high here and walks Patrick Palmero, putting the first base runner on for the Blue Crabs today. Or in this game 2 of the doubleheader. We did have game 1. And the pitching coach is immediately out for a talk with his reliever, trying to settle him down quickly. So Guian on the year, 8 innings. He has a 4.50 ERA. He is 2-0. He's given up 6 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, 2 walks and 5 strikeouts in his 8 innings of work thus far, pitching in 5 different games. He's on early in relief here and has walked to the leadoff man Palmero, and he'll now face the shortstop Edwin Garcia. Garcia takes a first pitch fastball high as well, as that's now 5 straight balls out of the bullpen for Alex Guian. Garcia was 2 for 3 in the game earlier today, including a double down the left field line. The third baseman is in on the grass as Garcia takes a very low called strike here. And the count goes to 1-1. Looked like it was the 6th ball in a row, but the catcher turned his glove over and somehow got the called strike anyway, and the count goes to 1-1. 1-1 curveball in the dirt once again. This one called a ball, and the count goes to 2-1. Guian's last outing, he struggled. Pitched 2 innings on the road at Bridgeport. Gave up 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 strikeouts. Runners off from first. Garcia on the hit and run. Flares one towards the first baseman, sprinting all the way down the line. But the first baseman, Sands, is able to recover and beat Garcia to the bag. As the hit and run was on there, Garcia did everything he could to put the ball in play. And he'll go down with the fielder's choice there on the 3 unassisted. Palmero, not necessarily a stolen base threat, was looking more to give Garcia a place to shoot one through the right side of the infield, but the pitch was well outside. Garcia had to put the ball in play or Palmero never stood a chance. He did his job, though, advancing the runner to second for Ryan Wiggins. Wiggins takes a first pitch fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate. And he's behind 0-1 with a man in scoring position and just one out here in the bottom of the third. Wiggins didn't play in Game 1 as he's giving Mike Blank a rest here in Game 2 today. Pitches outside, the throw back down to second. The first base umpire, Dave Shirk, says it was in time as Palmeiro said he got back. But the throw behind from the catcher Jovan Gonzalez and the good tag from Tyler Bortnick puts Patrick Palmeiro out at second base and ends the Blue Crabs' threat here in the bottom of the third. So instead of a one out and a man in scoring position, there's now 2 outs and a 1-1 count to Ryan Wiggins, who checks the swing and a curveball there, and the count goes to 2-1. Looked like Palmeiro got back to the back of the base as Bortnick had to make a long tag. The throw was on the wrong side of the base. But he was called out anyway as he had a huge secondary lead. Big swing there from Wiggins. On a fastball, he misses 2 balls and 2 strikes. To the catcher for Southern Maryland here in Game 2. You can expect the same thing tomorrow as Wiggins will probably catch Game 2. He takes a fastball there. Guillen thought he had him, as did the catcher Gonzalez and most of the infield. That one looked like it was there. Might have been a makeup call for the called strike on Garcia earlier, as the count now runs to 3-2. So the payoff pitch from Guillen as he goes into the windup, kicks and delivers. That fastball misses high, and Wiggins is aboard with the second walk of the inning. That'll bring in Gary Brown. Brown 0 for 1 on this game, 0 for 5 on the day so far. Last season, Guillen pitched 11 games. He was a starter between Single Hillsboro and Missoula, the rookie affiliate. This is his first season in the Atlantic League as he gets a called strike here to Brown. As I was saying, Guillen pitched for the rookie affiliates of the Arizona Diamondbacks, Hillsboro and Missoula. Curveball drops in on the inside part of the plate for called strike 2 as the count goes to 0-2 to the leadoff man for Southern Maryland, center fielder Gary Brown. Guillen combined in that 2016 season for a 3-6 record with a 4.39 ERA. He served as a starter, pitching in 11 games. He gets a called strike 3 over the outside part of the plate to Brown, who has a conversation with the home plate umpire Jerry Martinez, pleading his case as he goes down on strikes for the second time today. And the Blue Crabs go down in the inning. They put up no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Drew Hayes heading back to the mound for his 4th inning of work. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
The All-Stars are coming. The All-Stars are coming. Join the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs All-Stars in Somerset at TD Bank Ballpark on Wednesday, July 12th, where the Atlantic League will join together for the playing of the league's 20th All-Star Game. Presented by Robert Wood Johnson Barnabas, Health and Horizon Blue Crabs Blue Shield of New Jersey. Get tickets now online at SomersetPatriots.com.
Hey Blue Crabs fans, this is Justin DeFreitas. For all my grocery and deli needs, I head over to Nick's of Clinton. Nick's of Clinton aims to offer a unique shopping alternative to the larger grocery stores while providing a family-oriented experience for all their customers. Nick's of Clinton, the official hot dog and sausage sponsor of Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Eric Crozier on being voted by fans as the starting first baseman on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Crozier was originally drafted in the 41st round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft by the Cleveland Indians and made his MLB debut in 2004 with the Toronto Blue Jays. While in the major leagues with the Blue Jays, he collected 2 home runs in 14 games in his 2004 debut season. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, hitting .265 with 13 home runs and 10 stolen bases that season. He appeared in 279 career games for the Blue Crabs, collecting 44 home runs and 149 RBIs in 3 seasons.
Hey, this is Rob Carson, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we're scoreless heading to the top of the fourth inning in Game 2 of the 7-inning doubleheaders against the visiting Somerset Patriots. The starter, Drew Hayes, heads back out to the mound for Southern Maryland as he'll face the 2-3-4 led off by the right fielder, Justin Petroli. Petroli takes a first pitch fastball up and away, and the count goes to 1 ball, no strikes. Petroli 1 for 2 in Game 1. He scored 2 runs and stole 3 bases as he takes a fastball called strike here to even the count 1-1. He singled back in the first to get the inning started, but was doubled up on a line drive to the second baseman. He flares one out to shallow right field here as Zach Cohn never stood a chance there. A broken bat single the other way for Justin Petroli, and he's 2 for 2 on the game and 3 for 4 on the day for Somerset. And the speedy right fielder is aboard once again, this time with nobody out for the third baseman, Olmo Rosario. Rosario hit a ground ball up the middle to the second baseman, Jose Lozada. Lozada went to glove flip it to the shortstop, Edwin Garcia, but missed, and the ball rolled out of his glove and kicked away for an error that put runners on first and second. Hayes missed the first pitch fastball high, so he's behind 1 ball and no strikes. As Hayes comes set here, gives a look at the dangerous base stealer Petroli before moving to the slide step and delivering a fastball called strike over the outside. So no score here in the top of the fourth inning as Southern Maryland has yet to record a hit. So Hayes comes set here, kicks and delivers fastball called strike over the outside half. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hayes keeping a close eye on Petroli over there at first as he had 3 stolen bases in the first game in a 1-2 count. That's an off-speed pitch count. We'll see what happens. He's staying where he is as Hayes reaches back on a fastball, and Rosario does everything he can to foul that one off and keep the count at 1-2. So Rosario has nobody out, but is behind 1-2. Petroli's off of first. That one swung on, fouled off towards the Blue Crabs dugout as the count will stay where it is, 1-2. Rosario battling in the at-bat. Although he's behind 1-2, he's making Drew Hayes pitch a little more than Hayes would like to here in this inning. So Hayes comes set for the 6th pitch of the at-bat here. Gives a look at Petroli once again, goes to the slide step. That one shot into the left field gap. Corey Vaughn cuts it off in the wet outfield grass. Makes a good stop, but Petroli's able to advance first to third as he was off on contact. And a no-out single from Rosario has runners on the corners as action begins in the Blue Crabs bullpen here. Drew Hayes at 46 pitches and has runners on the corners as Somerset threatens in Game 2. It appears the big righty Jesse Beal is up and throwing. So that'll bring in the dangerous first baseman Jerry Sands with runner in scoring position here. Hayes comes set, back to the slide step, kicks and delivers. That one's fouled out of play on the right side. Wilson gives a look, but about 20 rows up into the crowd. So after Game 1 today, Sands' batting average is sitting at .284. He has 5 home runs, 18 RBIs, and 16 runs scored. Leads Somerset in all 3 categories, as well as leading the team in doubles with 9. Runners off from first as Sands shoots one towards the third baseman, Palmero, past the diving glove. Vaughn comes in, makes the throw onto third, but with the hit and run on, Rosario's able to advance as 3 singles in a row plate the first run for Somerset here in the top of the first. That'll bring out pitching coach James Frisbee for a conference with his pitcher. Frisbee, again, not too familiar with Hayes. Hayes came in last night, signed the contract earlier today to become an official member of the Blue Crabs, and is making his debut here in front of 4,036, the announced attendance at Regency Furniture Stadium for tonight, Charles County Employee Night, followed by post-game firework extravaganza brought to you by BAE Systems. So Somerset's already put up 1 here in the 4th inning as they continue to threaten with runners on the corners again and still nobody out, as the designated hitter Carlos Guzman digs in to face Hayes. Guzman, a lefty in a righty-lefty matchup, takes the first pitch fastball over the outside, called strike 1. Guzman hitting 194 on the season coming into this game. He has 1 home run, 9 RBIs. As the 0-1 changeup gets away from Hayes a little bit, a good stop from Ryan Wiggins. We were mentioning earlier briefly, Wiggins and Blank, a good combo for manager John Harris. If he needs the offense, Blank provides that. And if he needs the defense, Wiggins is a little bit better on that aspect. Big cut there on the 1-1 from Guzman, as he is now behind 1-2. Blank provides a little more power. He had an RBI in the game earlier today. Wiggins has provided a little pop for the Blue Crabs himself as he hit a grand slam in the last homestand for Southern Maryland against Sugarland. So Hayes comes set for the 1-2. Time is called once again very late, as he was already starting his delivery to the plate. But Guzman called time and stepped out, and it was granted. So runners on the corners, 1-2 pitch coming up as Hayes comes set. No lead over at first for Jerry Sands. Fastball here from Hayes comes inside, and Guzman hops out of the way. And the count will go to 2-2. Somerset a little more cautious on the base pass with Ryan Wiggins behind the plate. They have 1 caught stealing already after going 7 for 7 on stolen bases in game 1. 2-2 pitch on the way from Hayes. Another fastball that comes inside. Guzman once again hops out of the way, as Hayes is not afraid of that inside part of the plate, but just missing it, and has now run the count full to the designated hitter. Guzman 0 for 1 so far this game. He hit a dribbler down the first baseline that was picked up by Wiggins and thrown on to first in his first at-bat. Ground ball up the middle. Lozada picks it up, tags the runner, and fires on to first for a 4-3 double play. A good heads-up play there from Jose Lozada, as Jerry Sands was off on the pitch. He didn't have time to flip to Garcia, so he reached out and made the tag himself before firing on to first for a 4-3 double play. But the run does score from third, as Omar Rosario comes across for the second run in the inning. So Somerset now leads 2-0, as Hayes has the bases empty and 2 outs here, and delivers a first pitch strike to the catcher, Jovan Gonzalez. Gonzalez leads Somerset with a .378 batting average, but struck out in his first at-bat and rolls one to the shortstop Garcia here. Picks it up, fires to first. Wilson with a pick over there to end the inning. But Drew Hayes struggles a little bit in the 4th inning. The 4th inning's been a problem for the Blue Crabs all year. He gives up 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Blue Crabs coming up to bat, hoping to put some runs on the board. When we come back, you'll see Lozada, Mike Snyder, and Zach Wilson. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Cody Hebner, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey kids, this is Gary Brown, center fielder for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. If you are under 12 years old, make sure to check out our Chick-fil-A Back Fin Buddies program. For just $15, kids will receive free admission to all 7 Friday home games this season, as well as a commemorative Back Fin Buddies lunchbox and baseball. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
There's no better way to celebrate Independence Day than with America's pastime. Be sure to join the Blue Crabs this July 4th as they take on the Sugarland Skeeters for the Red, White, and Blue Crabs celebration featuring a post-game fireworks extravaganza presented by Wawa. There's also a post-game jersey auction presented by the Southern Maryland Business Network. For more information on this and every other exciting event throughout the season, please visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Pat Osborne on being named the starting third baseman on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Osborne was originally drafted in the second round of the 2002 MLB Amateur Draft by the Cleveland Indians. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, where he hit .326 with 17 home runs and 106 RBIs in his debut season. In 5 years with the Blue Crabs, Osborne finished with a .297 batting average while hitting 39 home runs and collecting 225 RBIs in 386 career games with the team.
Hey, this is Edwin Garcia, and you listen to the Blue Crab Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the bottom of the fourth. Southern Maryland Blue Crabs trailing 2-0 in Game 2 of the doubleheader against the Somerset Patriots. Alex Guillen heads back out to the mound for his second inning of work, delivers a first pitch fastball high and away to the second baseman, Jose Lozada. Lozada will lead off the top of the fourth. He's 0 for 1 on the game thus far as he takes another one outside to run the count to 2-0. He struck out back in the first, part of 3 strikeouts that inning for the starter, Vin Mazzaro, who was lifted after just 2 innings of work for Somerset. The 2-0 fastball misses up and away from Guillen, as he's in danger of walking the leadoff man once again. Lozada was 1 for 3 in the game earlier today. He homered in that one, a solo shot in the first inning to right field. He takes another one low here, and he's aboard as the leadoff man in the 4th inning, as the walk puts Lozada aboard for the dangerous Mike Snyder. Snyder struck out to end the first. He's looking to extend the 9-game hitting streak and move it up to 10 in this at-bat and potentially put Southern Maryland right back into this game, tie it up, as he's shown plenty of power on the season, tied for the team lead with 3 home runs. We've got a balk called from the second base, or the umpire at second base, third base umpire on the game, Silvio Martinez, as Guillen never came set there. The balk was called, and Lozada will advance to second base. For those not quite sure about the balk rule, the pitcher has to completely come set before delivering the ball to home plate. He didn't there. He blew straight through the motion, and Lozada is able to take second base for free. So now the first pitch to Snyder of the at-bat is a called strike on a fastball, and he's ahead, no balls and 1 strike to the designated hitter. Snyder started at first last game, was hitting in the cleanup spot, has moved up to the 3-hitter here in this one, with Corey Vaughn dropping back down to the 5-hole. Snyder checks his swing there, but doesn't go around as the count will remain where it is, will move to 1 ball and 1 strike, I should say. Still some action out in the Blue Crabs bullpen. There's a righty warming up, not quite sure who it is. It looks like it might be Jesse Beal. The day may come to an end for Drew Hayes, as this is just his first start of the season. So Guillen comes set for the 1-1, a curveball that stays up in the zone, and the count goes to 2-1 against Snyder. Hayes had pitched well up until the 4th inning. He gave up 3 singles to lead off that inning and allowed 2 runs for Somerset as they lead 2-0 here in the bottom of the 4th. Runner on second, though, and Snyder's ahead in the count 2-1 here as Guian comes set, kicks and delivers. That one shot down the third base line, but foul into the Blue Crabs bullpen. Snyder jumped on that fastball there, but a little bit out in front of it as the count will now move to 2-2. So Snyder digs back in to the right-handed batter's box, count even at 2-2. Lozada with a decent lead off a second. Guian kicks and delivers after a look at him, and that one goes low and away to run the count full to the big DH. Snyder, not necessarily known for the walk. He has just 2 on the season thus far in 71 at-bats. So the payoff pitch on its way from Guian. Snyder, a hard chopper down the line. That one's going to stay fair. Picked up by Rosario and fired on to first. As Snyder hit that one hard, but right at the third baseman. And he'll go down as the first out here in the bottom of the 4th. That'll bring in the first baseman, Zach Wilson. Wilson flew out to right field to lead off the 2nd inning. He leads the Blue Crabs with 15 RBIs and has a man in scoring position here. If he were able to cash in Jose Lozada from second, it would cut the Somerset lead to just 1. Wilson jumped on a first pitch fastball there, but fouled it straight back. Wilson has struggled with the strikeout this season. He has 20 strikeouts and 81 plate appearances, but also has 22 hits in those plate appearances, as well as 10 walks. He digs in here and takes a fastball outside to even the count 1-1. Wilson has flashed the power a little bit this year. He has 3 home runs, but just 1 extra base hit outside of those, a double. As he rolls one out in front of the plate here, but kicks foul as the catcher, Gonzalez, kicks it in foul territory. And the count will go to 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Wilson behind in the count here, looking to cash in Jose Lozada from second base and get Southern Maryland on the board in the bottom of the 4th. The 1-2 curveball swung on, driven to deep center field. Ford drifting back, makes the catch a few feet short of the track as the speedy center fielder got a jump on that one. Went all the way back just short of the warning track in deep left center field and made the catch. Anybody else, I think that's a double, if not more. But Ford flashed the speed there and was able to track that one down for the second out of the inning. So that'll bring in Corey Vaughn with 2 outs here, still looking to get the leadoff man to cross the plate. Lozada led off the inning with a walk. He advanced to second on a balk from the pitcher, Alex Guian, as Corey Vaughn shoots one into deep left field. Darren Ford going back again, but runs out of room as Corey Vaughn ties the game in the bottom of the 4th inning with a deep home run to left field, his 2nd home run of the year and 8th RBI, as Corey Vaughn jumped on a fastball there and has tied this game for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. So Zach Cohn comes in now in a new ball game as Corey Vaughn jumped on a fastball there from Guian and tied this one up. Cohn with a big cut on another first pitch fastball, but that one's fouled straight back, and he's behind in the count, no balls and 1 strike. Cone 0 for 1 in the game thus far. He popped out to the shortstop to end that second inning. Checks his swing here. Didn't go around as the count's even 1-1. Cone was 1 for 3 in game 1 of the doubleheader. Scored a run in that one after he singled to lead off the second. Advanced to second on a walk and then scored on a 1-out single by the catcher Mike Blank. Cone's hitting .276 coming into the game. He's second on the team with 14 RBIs as he reaches out and hits one to deep left field here. Zach Cone follows Corey Vaughn. Back-to-back home runs have the Blue Crabs ahead of Somerset here in the bottom of the fourth, as Zach Cone with his first home run as a member of the Blue Crabs puts them ahead 3-2 off of Alex Guillen. Cone just stuck the bat out there on an off-speed pitch and got under it just enough with the wind blowing out a little bit of Regency Furniture Stadium. That one carried up over the mini monster out in left field and has Southern Maryland with their first lead of the day, 3-2, and that'll bring up Patrick Palmero, who swings on a first pitch fastball and flares one out to the right center field gap, as that's going to go down as a 2-out single. So 3 hits with 2 outs have put 3 runs on the board for the Blue Crabs and have a man on first for the shortstop, Edwin Garcia. Lozada led off the inning again with the walk, advanced to second on the balk. A ground ball to third, and a fly ball from Zach Wilson kept him there, but Corey Vaughn with a 2-out homer followed by a Zach Cone solo shot to left field have the Blue Crabs ahead 3-2. And Edwin Garcia digs in with a man on first, takes a first pitch curveball outside. 1 ball and no strikes to the shortstop. Garcia was forced out on a fielder's choice, 3 unassisted back in the 3rd inning. He advanced Palmero to second base after he walked. That one misses outside. Gonzalez looks like he's going to come up and throw to first, but holds on to it as Palmero was already caught with too big of a secondary lead back in the 3rd inning. He was on second base, and Gonzalez threw behind him and caught him there. So Palmero's got to be careful over there at first. Garcia gets a hold of one here to deep left field. The left fielder, Eggleston, giving chase. Forward is 2, and makes the catch with his back against the wall in deep left field. Edwin Garcia just missed the 3rd home run of the inning, as Darren Ford had to use every bit of speed and every square foot of Regency Furniture Stadium to make the catch there. But the Blue Crabs have taken the lead as they put up 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. The Blue Crabs are heading to the bullpen. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Blue Crabs fans, what's more American than baseball and a barbecue cookout? Quite frankly, the two go together like stars and stripes, rockets and red glare, and liberty and the pursuit of happiness. So when you come to Regency Furniture Stadium's all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion, you get both at a great price. The best part is that groups from 20 to 400 plus can enjoy the picnic pavilion, and when you include this home run of a deal with the kids park, paddle boats, and on-field fun, you have a grand slam of an opportunity. Call today at 301-638-9788 to speak with a sales executive or visit somdbluecrabs.com for more information.
Attention all Girl Scouts. Friday, June 16th is Girl Scout Night and Sleepover presented by Maryland 529. All Girl Scouts will be recognized during the game against the New Britain Bees and have the opportunity to register for a post-game sleepover on the field. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Travis Garcia on being named the starting shortstop on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Garcia was originally drafted by the New York Mets in the 21st round of the 2003 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, their debut season, and in 2009 he hit .353 with 16 home runs and 63 RBIs. In 5 seasons with the Blue Crabs, Garcia finished with 59 home runs and 229 RBIs in 330 games.
Hey, this is Patrick Palmero, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as the Blue Crabs lead 3-2. Heading to the top of the fifth, they turn to the bullpen. It'll be the big righty Jesse Beal as he'll come in relief of Drew Hayes. Beal kicks and delivers a first pitch fastball low here for ball one to the left fielder Aaron Eggleston. Eggleston 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout looking to end the second inning. Beal comes set in the righty-lefty matchup, kicks and delivers. That one tails away. 2 balls and no strikes. Beal 6'6", 245, born in Washington, D.C., lives in the Northern Virginia area still. He's 1-0 on the season as he kicks and delivers the 2-0 fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate. As I was saying, 1-0 on the season with a 4.50 ERA. He's given up 10 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 1 walk, struck out 5 so far in 8 innings of work. He served primarily as the setup man for Southern Maryland to get to closer Cody Epley. Looks like he would have to go 2 to do that today, as Epley is available, having back-to-back rainouts. Epley has not thrown since Tuesday. Beal kicks and delivers a 3-1 fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate to Eggleston. Eggleston came into the game hitting .294. That was 3rd on the team. He flies one out to shallow left field. A long run for Corey Vaughn, but able to get there and make the play for the first out here in the inning. That'll bring up the second baseman, Tyler Bortnick, with 1 out here in the top of the 5th of Game 2 of this 7-inning doubleheader against the visiting Somerset Patriots. Bortnick 0 for 1 on this game, 1 for 3 with an RBI in the game earlier. He grounded out to second baseman Jose Lozada to lead off the 3rd inning. He takes a fastball here, low and inside, as he's ahead in the count 1-0 against Jesse Beal. Bortnick hitting .280 on the season. He has no home runs, 4 RBIs, 5 stolen bases. As that one's a called strike. He's discussing it with home plate umpire Jerry Martinez. We've seen that happen multiple times so far today. Blue Crab center fielder Gary Brown nearly lost it when he struck out looking to end the 3rd inning. As Beal reaches back and delivers a fastball high here, and the count goes to 2-1. Not much argument with Silvio Martinez in Game 1, but Martinez has moved down to 3rd, and Jerry Martinez is now behind the plate. The players don't seem to be as big a fan of his strike zone as they were Silvio. But that 2-1 fastball well out of the zone, no question from anyone there, and the count goes to 3-1. Beal's only walked 1 batter on the season so far, but he's behind 3-1 here to the number 8 hitter, as that 3-1 fastball misses low, and Bortnick's aboard with a 1-out walk. So Beal walks the tying run here as he advances to first, a stolen base threat. As we mentioned, he's 5 for 6 on the year already. That ties him for 3rd on the team, trailing Darren Ford and Pacioli. Pacioli had 3 coming into the day, but with his 3 earlier, has moved all the way up into 2nd. So Bortnick's aboard, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Alfredo Rodriguez. Beal comes set, delivers a fastball low here, as some action up in the Blue Crabs bullpen in case Beal can't get the job done. It appears to be the big lefty Rob Carson up and throwing. So Beal behind in the count, 1-0, comes set, gives a look over at first, kicks and delivers fastball called strike over the inside part of the plate. Carson has turned in to the go-to guy out of the Blue Crabs bullpen after struggling last season. In 8 games so far this season, he's 2-0 with a 1.22 ERA, including 5 strikeouts and 7.1 innings of work. He's given up just 2 runs, 1 earned, both of those in his first outing of the season on opening day against the Long Island Ducks. He's yet to give up a run since then, as the 1-1 curveball missed away. So Beal comes set here, gives a look over at first. The runner's off on the pitch. Beal picks it up. No play at second base, and will have to flip on to first, as the 1-3 putout will go down as the second out of the inning. Bortnick was off on the pitch. Beal gave a quick look there to see if he had a chance at it, but realized he didn't and was able to get the out at first. So he's just 1 out away here from working around the walk to Bortnick, but he'll have to go through the speedy Darren Ford. Ford has struggled today. He's 0 for 2 in Game 2, was 0 for 4 in Game 1, but he's still dangerous. He's hitting .242 on the season. He has 14 hits, 4 RBIs thus far. Or 10 RBIs thus far, excuse me. First pitch curveball is taken for strike 1, as Ford bailed out of that one. Looked like he was expecting a fastball. The curveball caught him off guard. And now after a first pitch curveball, Beal has every pitch in his arsenal available here as he comes set and gives a look before winding and delivering an 0-2 fastball. Ford a little bit out in front of that one, but fouls it straight back, as that one hit off of Ryan Wiggins' mask, knocking it off a little bit, but no big deal, as the catcher's ready to go once again. Courtesy move from home plate umpire Jerry Martinez, walking the ball out to Beal. But Beal's ahead, no balls, 2 strikes, with a runner in scoring position as he tries to work out of this 5th inning and hold the Blue Crabs lead at 3-2. He comes set for the 0-2, gives a look out at second, kicks and delivers a fastball that misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Carson still up and throwing in the Blue Crabs bullpen should anything go wrong here for Beal. But Beal's ahead in the count 1-2 to the leadoff man Darren Ford. He's got 2 outs in the inning already, as he comes set here, gives a look once again at Bortnick at second, kicks and delivers a fastball blown by Ford, who goes down on strikes for the 2nd time in the game. Jesse Beal comes in and works a scoreless 5th inning. He gives up no runs on no hits, no errors, 1 man left on base. The Blue Crabs looking to add some insurance run. When we come back, you'll see Ryan Wiggins, Gary Brown, and Jose Lozada. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Every Tuesday night is Silver Sluggers Night with the Blue Crabs, sponsored by the Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center. Membership to the Silver Sluggers starts at just $25, and all members will receive tickets to every Tuesday home game, including our 4th of July Red, White, and Blue Crabs celebration, as well as a special Silver Sluggers t-shirt. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com, or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
Washington sports fans, get ready because August 18th is Washington Sports Night with the Blue Crabs. Friday, August 18th, the Blue Crabs will welcome Screech from the Washington Nationals and Gee Whiz from the Washington Wizards to Regency Furniture Stadium for a night of mascot fun with our very own Pinch. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Jeremy Owens on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Owens was originally drafted by the San Diego Padres in the 8th round of the 1998 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland for their debut season in 2008, and in 2009 he collected 28 home runs and 80 RBIs while stealing 15 bases. Owens spent 7 seasons playing for the Blue Crabs, compiling 105 home runs, 340 RBIs, and 98 stolen bases, while appearing in a Blue Crabs record 737 career games.
Hey, this is Austin, captain of your tie-dye crew, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs lead 3-2 heading to the bottom of the fifth as Ryan Wiggins digs in and takes a cut on a first pitch fastball from the new pitcher, Dwayne Belo. Belo comes on after 2 innings from Alex Guillen in relief of Vin Mazzaro. Guillen gave up 3 hits in the 2 innings, 3 runs as well, as Wiggins comes in and shoots a fastball back up the middle for a leadoff single against Belo. As I was saying, Guillen, 2 innings, 3 hits, 3 runs. He picked up 1 strikeout, a strikeout looking of this man, Gary Brown. As Brown digs in to face the lefty Belo. 6'3", 210 southpaw out of Lakeland, Florida. As he'll face off with the center fielder, Gary Brown here. Brown struggled so far today. He's 0 for 4 in game 1 and 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts to this point in this one so far, but he takes a pitch high here. So Brown digs in with the leadoff man aboard, looking to pick up some insurance here, as it looks like Rob Carson will work the 6th. Brown shakes his head once again on a called strike. 1-1. We saw Brown quite upset when he struck out looking earlier. Not too happy with that call there. So Belo, 31-year-old southpaw, drafted by the Detroit Tigers in the 19th round of the 2006 MLB draft at a Lake Michigan college. The 1-1 changeup to Brown misses low, and the count goes to 2-1. Belo made his MLB debut at the age of 25 on July 20th, 2011 against the Oakland Athletics. He pitched 5 innings, 5 hits, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, and 1 earned. As he comes set here, gives a look at first. Brown with a big cut there, swung on, fouled back. Belo was a member of the Detroit Tigers organization at that time. He spent 2012 with the Tigers as well, before starting 2013 with them and moving on to the Miami Marlins. He reached the major leagues with the Marlins as well. Went back to the Tigers organization in 2014, and then spent 2015 and 2016 as a member of the Mets organization. Misses that one inside here, and the count runs full to Gary Brown as Ryan Wiggins led off the inning with a single. We'll see if the catcher is off and running here on the 3-2 pitch. Short lead. He is off and going as Brown flails at that 3-2 and fouls it straight back to stay alive. Last season, Belo pitched with the Las Vegas 51s, the AAA affiliate of the New York Mets. He went 5-12 with a 5.27 ERA. Pitched in 24 games. He was a starter, started 23 of them. Gave up 179 hits and 140 innings of work. He's got a full count here on Brown, as Wiggins is off on the pitch once again. That one misses low, and Gary Brown is aboard with a walk, so that'll put runners on first and second, nobody out for Jose Lozada. Lozada 0 for 1 with a walk in the 4th inning and a run scored. He scored with 2 outs on the home run from the left fielder Corey Vaughn that tied the game, before Zach Cohn followed it with a home run of his own to put the Blue Crabs ahead 3-2, the score we stand out now. Runners on first and second as Lozada digs in. The third baseman, actually, Olmo Rosario, comes in and gives the signs for the bunt defense, as you would expect Lozada to square around here, as he squared around yesterday to advance Gary Brown to second, and he does, but takes a first pitch fastball called strike. Another quick look back at home plate umpire Jerry Martinez, but 1 strike anyway. Belo has appeared in 7 games for Somerset this season. He has a .9 ERA. He's pitched in 10 innings, given up 11 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. He's 1-0 on the season. Lozada squares around once again and fouls this one off, as he's now behind no balls and 2 strikes. Interesting to see what manager John Harris elects to do here. If Lozada will have the bunt sign still on and be told to get the job done anyway, or if the bunt sign is off here with 2 strikes. So the lefty Belo comes set here, gives a look in. The bunt sign is off as Lozada takes a cut and fouls it straight back, but hung on to by the catcher Gonzalez, as Lozada is unable to get the job done here. He went up to the plate with the task of advancing the runners, putting him on second and third for the dangerous Michael Snyder, where a fly ball could score an insurance run. But after taking the first pitch for a called strike and then fouling the next bunt off, the bunt sign was lifted and Lozada ends up going down on strike. So runners remain where they are, first and second, with 1 out now for the DH Mike Snyder, who looks to extend that hitting streak to 10 games here and what could be his final at-bat. So Belo winds and delivers a first pitch changeup that stays up and away. Snyder 0 for 2 on the game thus far. He struck out in the first and hit a hard ground ball to Rosario at third, who was able to snag it on a backhand and fire on to first to get Snyder. So the powerful righty digs back in here, takes a big cut on an 0-1 fastball, or a 1-0 fastball, and fouls it back to even the count 1-1. Snyder comes into this game hitting .282. That's second on the team to the leadoff man Gary Brown only. He has 3 home runs, tied for the team lead, 10 RBIs, 8 doubles, which leads Southern Maryland. The 1-1 pitch is down in the zone, goes to 2-1. If Snyder were able to find a gap here for his 9th double, the speedy Gary Brown at first, you'd imagine that would plate 2. As no one's holding Brown at first, Sands is playing behind him, so a decent lead from Brown. If he were able to find a gap, you'd imagine Brown could circle the bases. So the 2-1 pitch from Belo, a changeup, Snyder out in front of that one, and the count runs to 2-2. So Ryan Wiggins led off this inning against Dwayne Belo with a single up the middle. Gary Brown walked. Jose Lozada failed on a sacrifice bunt twice before going down swinging. And now Michael Snyder faces a 2-2 count. That one's grounded to the shortstop Rodriguez, picks it up, but kicks off of his glove and rolls away, as that'll go down as an error. But get the job done as the runners advance and load the bases. For the cleanup hitter in this game, first baseman Zach Wilson. Wilson 0 for 2 on this game so far. He flew out to right and flew out to center field. He comes in on a 2-game hitting streak. He's hitting .272, including 3 home runs, or a 3-game hitting streak, excuse me, but hitting .272 with 3 home runs and 15 RBIs. The home runs tied for the team lead. The RBIs lead the team by 2 over Patrick Palmero. He looks to extend on this lead here as he swings and misses on a first pitch fastball, and the count goes to 0-1. Wilson already has 1 grand slam on the year. It came on Tuesday on the road against Lancaster. In that game, Wilson went 3 for 6 with 6 RBIs, including that grand slam. That fastball is a called strike 2, as Wilson's now behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Corey Vaughn waits on deck. So Belo comes set with the bases loaded, but he's ahead in the count 0-2 as the catcher Gonzalez calls time here, looking to reset his pitcher. So Wiggins on third, Brown on second, Snyder on first, as Belo comes set winds and delivers the 0-2 changeup in the dirt. A good stop from Gonzalez will hold the runners where they are. As Bilo went to the off-speed stuff there with a runner on third. Always the danger of that getting away from the catcher, but able to keep it out in front of him. So Bilo still ahead in the count here. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the cleanup hitter, Zach Wilson. Wilson digs back in. Bilo comes set, kicks and delivers the 1-2 fastball. Swung on, driven to deep left field. Zach Wilson, if it's fair, it's gone. It is Zach Wilson with his second grand slam of the year. A shot to deep left field here opens up the game for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, as he will touch them all and clear the bases. The third home run of the game for the Blue Crabs, Wilson's 4th of the year, and extends his RBI lead as he now has 19. A deep shot there from Zach Wilson puts Southern Maryland ahead 7-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. As Corey Vaughn digs into the box. He was the hero to that point thus far, as his 2-out home run in the 4th inning tied the game. And that grand slam from Zach Wilson has busted it wide open. Bilo delivers a first pitch change up to Vaughn low in the zone, and he's behind 1 ball and no strikes. That one's a called strike over the outside part of the plate, and the count's even at 1-1. That one swung on by Vaughn, deep to left field. Corey Vaughn, back-to-back home runs as he follows Zach Wilson and hits his 2nd of the game. Corey Vaughn takes a fastball from Dwayne Bilo and says goodbye, as he'll touch them all again. The Blue Crabs extend the lead to 8-4, as Southern Maryland has broken it wide open here in the 5th inning. That'll bring in the right fielder, Zach Cohn. Cohn 1 for 2 on the day so far with a home run of his own. Southern Maryland has now put up 4 home runs. So Cohn behind 0-1 after that foul ball to Bilo, but the Blue Crabs have put up 5 already in the inning on 2 home runs, a grand slam from Zach Wilson, and a solo shot from Corey Vaughn. Vaughn's 2nd of the game. So Cohn digs back in to face Bilo, who kicks and delivers. That one swung on, fouled off down the right side. So Ryan Wiggins led off this 5th inning with a single up the middle. Gary Brown walk, put runners on 1st and 2nd. A strikeout from Jose Lozada was the first out of the inning, as Bilo fires one to Cohn here, who shoots it towards the right field gap. Darren Ford on the way, but not going to get there, as Zach Cohn has a single of his own. 3 straight hits for the Blue Crabs, 2 of them home runs. As I was saying, Lozada went down as the first out of the inning, and then a tailor-made double play to the shortstop Rodriguez with the slow Mike Snyder running, kicked off of Rodriguez's glove. And as errors always do, it came back to bite the Patriots, as Zach Wilson, instead of batting in the top of the 6th with nobody on, proceeded to hit a grand slam after the error. And then Corey Vaughn followed that with a solo shot of his own to deep left field, and Zach Cohn has now singled. So Patrick Palmero digs in with 1 out here, looking for a chance of his own. He takes a first pitch fastball, called strike over the inside part of the plate. Manager John Harris calls time, as it appears Zach Cohn will come out of the game, And making his Blue Crabs debut out of the dugout is Devin Rodriguez. So Devin Rodriguez, a new acquisition for Southern Maryland, will come on and finish the game at right field. Rodriguez, a utility man for the Blue Crabs. He is listed as a first base, third base outfielder. So he can pretty much play any position except for up the middle of the field, catcher, pitcher, second, short, and center. More of a corner guy. But he now makes his Southern Maryland debut as he heads out to first. With Palmero behind, no balls and one strike here against Bilo. So Bilo comes set, kicks and delivers to Palmero. That one's shot down the left field line too, but that one's going to drift foul. As Palmero behind 0-2. Ball jumping out of Regency Furniture Stadium tonight. A little bit strange since in Game 1 the wind was blowing hard out to the outfield. We saw only 2 home runs in that one. The wind has completely died here in Game 2. But that's not stopped the Blue Crabs' bats from coming alive as they've put up 8 runs, including 4 home runs. But Patrick Palmero with a big cut here goes down swinging for the second out of the inning. That'll bring in the shortstop, Edwin Garcia. Garcia 0 for 2 on the day, or on the game thus far. He was forced out on a 3 unassisted in the third and flew out to end the fourth inning. He takes a first pitch changeup, called strike over the inside part of the plate here. And he's behind, no balls, 1 strike. That one's shot foul down the third baseline, out towards the bullpen bench there, past manager John Harris. Rodriguez, not much of a stolen base threat over at first. In his career, he's just 3 for 11. And with an 8-2 lead, you wouldn't expect manager John Harris to send him anyway. The 0-2 pitch is fouled back from Garcia here as he stays alive in the at-bat. The Blue Crabs have now batted around in the inning as Garcia ended the fourth and is up here in the fifth. The catcher Ryan Wiggins got it all started and he waits on deck. Garcia hits one out to the shortstop Rodriguez, who circles around it, makes the play, fires on to first, and Jerry Sands with another great pick over there saves the air, but the Blue Crabs bat around in the inning. They put up 5 runs on 4 hits, 1 error, and 1 man left on base, including 2 home runs. The Blue Crabs lead 8-2. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is David Wayne Russo, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Be sure to join us at select Saturday home games throughout the season as the Blue Crabs light up the Southern Maryland night sky with post-game Saturday night firework extravaganzas. For more information on this event or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788. Attention all Boy Scouts, Friday, June 23rd is Boy Scouts Night and Sleepover with the Blue Crabs, presented by Maryland 529. All Boy Scouts will be recognized during the game against Bridgeport and have the opportunity to register for the post-game sleepover on the field. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate John Ramostella on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Ramostella was originally drafted by the New York Yankees in the 35th round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in their debut 2008 season, where he hit .276 with 15 home runs, 67 RBIs, and 14 stolen bases. In 2 seasons with the Blue Crabs, Ramostella hit 37 career home runs, 125 RBIs, and stole 29 bases in 222 career games with the team.
Hey, this is John Harris, and you're listening to the Blue Crab Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as the Blue Crabs now lead 8-2. Heading to the top of the 6th inning, they'll turn it over to the lefty Rob Carson. We told you Carson was warming up in the bullpen as he has transitioned to the setup role as well. Him and Jesse Beal splitting it. Carson delivers a first pitch fastball high to the number 2 hitter Justin Paccioli. Carson has switched to the setup role for closer Cody Epley. And at the time when Carson started warming up, the score was 3-2. Carson would have been needed. Rather than sit him down and waste the bullpen session, manager John Harris elects to let the lefty go out there and do his work anyway. Probably won't see the closer Epley today, though, unless something goes wrong in the next 2 innings. So Carson here, 2 balls, 1 strike, kicks and delivers a fastball, swung on and missed by Paccioli. The right fielder for Somerset's 2 for 2 in this game. He's 3 for 4 on the day so far. He scored a run back in the 4th inning. He was part of 3 straight singles to lead off that 4th inning against starter Drew Hayes. So Jesse Beal works 1 inning. He gives up no hits, no runs, 1 walk, while recording 1 strikeout. Carson goes to the off-speed pitch here, and the count goes to 2-2. Carson, 6'4", 240 southpaw out of Ventura, California. Winds and delivers a fastball here to Paccioli that's fouled off towards the Somerset dugout. Carson on the season thus far has had a great year for the Blue Crabs. He's second on the team in ERA with a 1.22. He's pitched in 8 games, 7.1 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. He's walked 5, struck out 5, and is 2-0. That fastball tails away from him there and runs the count full 3-2 to the leadoff man in the 6th, Paccioli. Carson comes set here, winds and delivers. That one's fought off down the first baseline. Wilson will field it in foul territory, and the count will remain where it is. So Carson enters his 11th professional season. He re-signed with the Blue Crabs on March 9th for his 2nd season with the team. He was acquired by the Blue Crabs on June 1st last year after playing for Bridgeport previously. The 3-2 payoff pitch just misses inside as Carson walks the leadoff man. But as I was saying, Carson appeared in 36 games for the Blue Crabs, compiled a .350 ERA with 54 strikeouts and 46.1 innings of work. He picked up his first victory as a member of the Blue Crabs on July 15th against the Lancaster Barnstormers, throwing 2 scoreless innings in relief. He makes a move over to first here, but not in time to get Paccioli, as the lefty will head back to the mound. Carson struggled in his first outing of the year for the Blue Crabs. That came on opening day against the Long Island Ducks, as he misses a fastball high here to the number 3 hitter, Omo Rosario. So against Long Island that first day, he threw 1/3 of an inning, gave up 1 run. It was earned on 2 hits. Runner off from first on the pitch. That one skips by the second baseman Lozada's glove and rolls into the outfield, as Paccioli will steal second base and advance to third on the air. Back to Carson for a second. He made his debut against Long Island. As I said, gave up 2 hits, 1 walk, gave up the 1 run. He loaded the bases when he left. Reliever Cody Hebner came in and put out the fire, leaving all 3 inherited runners on base in that game. Carson comes set here in the 1-1 pitch. That one misses high. The next day, Carson returned, pitched a scoreless inning of relief against Long Island again, and ended up getting the win in that game while striking out one and allowing no hits. The 2-1 pitch is popped up towards the first baseman Wilson, who makes the play to record the first out here in the top of the 6th inning. I was able to talk to Carson after that April 21st outing against Long Island and said, what changed overnight that allowed you to be successful? And he said that day he had worked with pitching coach James Frisbee a little bit on his positioning on the mound. Carson, a big guy with a heavy fastball, likes to work the inside part of the plate. He was setting up across on the far right, his left side of the pitching mound, as he delivers a first pitch fastball over that favored inside part of the plate to the first baseman Jerry Sands. He said that pitching coach James Frisbee, a lefty himself, moved him over more towards the center of the mound, about 6 inches towards the center, and it's allowed him to command the inside part of the plate a little bit better. As he comes back inside and Sands hits a deep fly ball to right field, Rodriguez out there makes the play, but will allow Pacioli to score on the sacrifice fly here. So Sands will pick up another RBI here, but will also go down as the second out in the inning, an out that Southern Maryland is happily willing to trade for the run. It appeared Zach Cohn headed off to the locker room after that last inning with the trainer, Mitch Rosenthal. We saw Rodriguez come in to replace him to make his Southern Maryland debut. But you don't want to see Cohn go down, as he's been having a pretty good season thus far, batting average sitting around 280. So Carson gets a called strike here, and the count goes to 1-1 on the designated hitter, Carlos Guzman. But since that little meeting with pitching coach James Frisbee, Carson's allowed just one run, an unearned run on April 30th at Bridgeport, and has worked 4 scoreless outings in a row until tonight. That one's fouled off into the third base stands here. And the count goes to 1-2 on the DH. Tonight's run unearned as well, as the throwing error from the catcher, Ryan Wiggins, allowed the runner to advance to third. So Carson gives up his 4th run of the season, but an unearned one, as that one's fouled back from Guzman here. So the lefty-lefty matchup here, Guzman fighting to stay alive. So Carson back on the mound. In the lefty-lefty matchup, the 1-2 on its way once again, as that one's fouled off of Guzman in the box. So Guzman recovers quickly from that one, as he fouled it off the foot, hopped around for a quick second, but has dug his way back into the box here, as Carson with the 1-2 once again. This one's rolled to the second baseman, Lozada. Scoops it up, fires on to first to Wilson, and Rob Carson gets out of the 6th inning here. Southern Maryland still leads 8-3. He gives up 1 unearned run on no hits, one error, and nobody left on base. When we come back, Southern Maryland will send up the 9-1-2, the same guys that led off last inning when they put up 5. So Ryan Wiggins, Gary Brown, and Jose Lozada. When we return, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Blue Crabs fans, the Blue Crabs are celebrating their 10th anniversary season in 2017, and they can't do it without you. Join the team all season long for special giveaways and ongoing 10-year tributes with group tickets starting at just $10. Regency Furniture Stadium's spacious and modern amenities include 16 luxury suites, an all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion with a great view overlooking left field, and the Legends Club, which can host your event of up to 160 people for a game. Call today at 301-638-9788 or visit us online at somdbluecrabs.com for more information.
Attention all Jedis. Please report to Regency Furniture Stadium on July 29th for Star Wars Night as the Blue Crabs take on Lancaster. This night will feature an appearance by Jedi Saber Combat and a post-game firework extravaganza brought to you by PNC Bank. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Brian Barton on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Barton was originally drafted by the Los Angeles Dodgers in the 38th round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft. Barton made his MLB debut in 2008 with the St. Louis Cardinals and also appeared in the majors in 2009 with the Atlanta Braves. Barton signed with Southern Maryland in 2011 when he hit .304 with 12 home runs and 17 stolen bases in his debut season with the team.
Hey, this is Britt Robertshaw, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, as we head to the bottom of the sixth, Southern Maryland leads 8-3. After a 5-run fifth inning, Ryan Wiggins will lead off again here in the sixth. He fights off a first pitch fastball, but that's caught by the pitcher, Dwayne Below, who's back out for his second inning of work. And Wiggins will go down as the first out here in the bottom of the sixth inning. So that'll bring in the center fielder, Gary Brown. Brown takes a cut on a first pitch fastball and fouls it back out of play over the visiting dugout. So Below gave up 5 runs in his first inning of work. They were all unearned. 4 of them were earned, One of them was unearned on the ground ball up the middle. As Brown takes a big cut here and goes behind 0-2. You can't assume the double play, but with the not fleet-footed Snyder running, you can basically assume that there was going to be a double play. But instead, the error by the shortstop loaded the bases with just 1 out. And then the grand slam and the solo home run from Corey Vaughn put 5 runs on the board. 4 of them will go down as earned after what could have been an inning-ending double play. So Below misses inside 1-2 to Brown. Now comes set and delivers. That one swung on, flown out to shallow center field. Ford drifting in and to his left a little bit. Makes the catch for the second out of the 6th inning here. It appears closer Cody Epley is up and throwing in the bullpen for Southern Maryland. Obviously not going to be a save situation in an 8-3 game. But Epley, having not worked since Tuesday, is going to come in and get some work in here. So that'll bring in Jose Lozada. He's 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored on the day so far. As Below misses one low and inside here. Lozada walked back in the 4th inning as the leadoff man. Looked like he was in danger of being stranded on second when with 2 outs, Corey Vaughn hit a 2-run homer to tie the game. And from there, Southern Maryland has scored 6 more and opened up an 8-3 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. So Lozada digs back in here with 2 outs as Dwayne Below looks to work a scoreless 6th inning. A big cut there from Lozada, who has switched to the right side of the plate for his last 2 at-bats. He's behind in the count 1-2. Lozada, the only remaining switch hitter on the team. Below kicks and delivers. That one's a change up low in the zone. And the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Michael Snyder waits on deck, hoping for one more shot to extend his 9-game hitting streak. If Lozada were able to reach. Lozada goes down swinging instead, as Snyder's hitting streak will snap at 9 games as he's stuck in the on-deck circle. Belo works a scoreless 6th inning. He gives up no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. The closer, Cody Epley, coming into the game. When we come back, the Blue Crabs look to take Game 2 of the doubleheader here on Saturday. Epley will face Jovan Gonzalez, Aaron Eggleston, and Tyler Bortnick. When we return, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center in Waldorf is your new sponsor of the Silver Sluggers program on Tuesday nights all season long. Silver Sluggers members receive tickets to every Tuesday night game, including the 4th of July, a commemorative t-shirt, they get to play baseball bingo during the games, and much more. Guests can even learn more about how CBDTC can help you at their table located on the concourse every Tuesday night. For more information on the Silver Sluggers, visit somdbluecrabs.com. And for more information on the wonderful life-saving work that Dr. Milo and his staff do, call them today at 301-638-1007. Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center. High quality, compassionate care, close to home. Blue Crabs fans, be sure to come out to the ballpark on Saturday night, June 3rd, as the Blue Crabs celebrate halfway to Small Business Saturday. On this day, the team will honor local small businesses by allowing them to showcase their goods and services on the stadium concourse. Then, post-game, the Blue Crabs will celebrate Halloween in June, inviting children and families onto the Regency Furniture Stadium field for a candy drop. That's right, a helicopter will fly in and drop candy all over the outfield for everyone to enjoy. For more information, visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Jim Ed Warden on being named the closer on the Blue Crabs 10-year team. Warden was originally drafted by the Cleveland Indians in the 6th round of the 2001 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2009, where he picked up 13 saves with a 1.12 ERA in 17 appearances. Over 6 seasons with the team, Warden appeared in 284 games and collected a Blue Crabs record 134 saves.
Hey, this is Cody Epley, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, as the Blue Crabs closer, Cody Epley, has come on, looking to record the final 3 outs here in Game 2 of the 7-inning doubleheader. Blue Crabs lead 8-3, so a non-save situation for Epley. Just looking to get some work in as he hasn't thrown since Tuesday in an extra inning win on the road at Lancaster. Epley picked up the save in that outing. He's 7 for 7 in save opportunities. But he won't add to that here as he digs in to face Jovan Gonzalez. Gonzalez 0 for 2 on the day so far. Takes a first pitch fastball called strike. Epley on the year has a 1.08 ERA that leads the Southern Maryland staff. He's pitched in 9 games, 8.1 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned in a loss that he picked up as he delivers another fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate. He sits at 0-1 on the season, 7 for 7 in save opportunities. He has 14 strikeouts in the 8 innings of work. So Epley winds and delivers a slider that drifts off the plate here. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the catcher Gonzalez. Blue Crabs, of course, have a doubleheader again tomorrow with Somerset as Epley steps off here. So we'll get you the news on Zach Cohn when we hear it. Stay up to date with all of that on our website at somdbluecrabs.com or follow us on Twitter, Facebook, or any other social media for the news on that. Ground ball here to Garcia as he picks it up and fires on to Wilson at first. For the first out here in the 7th inning, as Cody Epley has 1 up, 1 down. So Aaron Eggleston digs in to the left-handed batter's box now. He's 0 for 2, having not played in Game 1. So Epley digs back into the mound to face Eggleston here as The closer winds and delivers called strike over the outside part of the plate. Cody Epley, 6'5", 215 out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. He pitched for Southern Maryland last year as well. Was acquired by the Blue Crabs in 2015. That one tails away, and the count goes to 1-1. Epley was drafted in the 43rd round of the 2008 MLB draft by the Texas Rangers. Made his MLB debut with the Rangers in 2011, also pitching for the New York Yankees in 2012 and 2013. Epley winds and delivers a fastball that comes inside. Just misses Eggleston as he has to hop out of the way there. Count goes to 2-1 from the closer for Southern Maryland, Cody Epley. Epley made his Atlantic League debut in 2013 with Lancaster as he gets Eggleston out in front of an off-speed pitch there, fouled back. A ball has come on the warning track. Devin Rodriguez has moved. He came in for the right fielder, Zach Cohn, but moved to left field. Corey Vaughn in right field as Rodriguez jogs out to the track and picks it up to get it off the field. As I was saying, Epley joined Lancaster in 2013. Spent 2013, 14, and the beginning of 15 with Lancaster before being acquired by the Blue Crabs. Epley gets strike 3 called over the inside corner against Eggleston. His first strikeout and the second out here in the top of the 7th inning. Epley filled the void in that 2015 season when the closer at the time retired, following the Blue Crabs' all-time saves leader Jim Ed Warden's retirement at the end of the 2014 season. Epley then stepped into the closer role once again in 2016 with the Blue Crabs, pitching to a 3-2 record with a 3.06 ERA and picking up 31 saves in 61 appearances for Southern Maryland that season. He's got 2 outs in the non-save situation here as he delivers a first pitch strike to the right-handed second baseman Tyler Bortnick. Bortnick 0 for 1 on the day with a walk back in the 5th inning. So Epley comes set for the 0-1 here. Kicks and delivers. That one comes a little bit too far inside as the count goes to 1-1. Bortnick batting in the 8 hole. He batted 7th last game. He comes into this game batting .280. Epley winds and delivers a fastball that goes off the plate away. 2 balls and 1 strike. So Southern Maryland has the doubleheader slated for tomorrow against Somerset, and then they'll have Monday off before they return home for a 3-game series as Epley gets Bortnick out in front of the changeup and evens the count 2-2. As I was saying, after the Monday off day, they'll return home for a 3-game series against Lancaster before heading on the road for a 3-game weekend series in Bridgeport once again. 2-2 count here. Epley winds and delivers. That one swung on and missed, and Cody Epley has finished the game. He won't get credit for the save, but he locks down the top of the 7th inning as the Blue Crabs pick up the win here in Game 2. And the tie-dye crew leader, Austin Gore, is off on the victory lap as Southern Maryland has split day 1 of the series with the Somerset Patriots 8-3. Jesse Beal will get credit for the win. The loss will be handed to Dwayne Belo. Or Alex Guillen, excuse me. Alex Guillen will get the loss. Belo came in and gave up 5 in the 5th inning to extend the Blue Crabs' lead to 8-2. Somerset was able to put 1 back up, but that's all they had. So Guillen will get handed the loss. The win will go to Jesse Beal. Drew Hayes, a good debut for Southern Maryland. He threw 4 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 3 strikeouts, didn't walk anybody. Beal came in and worked a scoreless 5th inning. as the Blue Crabs were able to put up 3 runs in the 4th inning and 5 more in the 5th. They had 4 home runs in the game, led by Corey Vaughn, who went 2 for 3 with a 2-run shot in the 4th inning and a solo homer in the 5th. Zach Wilson picked up his team-leading 4th home run on a grand slam in the 5th inning that busted the game wide open for Southern Maryland. As you see the team all taking off the jerseys and handing them off, as once again those were special uniforms that will go to the post-game auction for the Habitat for Humanity. So Southern Maryland splits the series, or the first day of the series, I should say, with the Somerset Patriots. They drop game 1, but pick up a victory in game 2, 8-3. They put up 8 runs on 7 hits. 2 errors from Somerset contributed. Drew Hayes, a good debut. Pat McCoy, not a bad debut in game 1. So 2 new pitchers for the Blue Crabs, and they go 1-1 on the day. They return tomorrow for a doubleheader with Somerset once again. The Blue Crabs have improved to 11-11 on the season. They go to 6-7 at home, as they'll head into tomorrow's game against Somerset looking to win the series. As we prepare for post-game fireworks here, we will bid you good night, as we'll see you tomorrow, 1 o'clock first pitch. Blue Crabs send Daryl Thompson to the mound. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Thank you for tuning in. You've been listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.